So this is the Wi-Fi, and please join this Zoom meeting, yeah. So you can share. So you share the material presentation through the Zoom, yeah. Send the material. Share. Okay. Any problem that I can do that? Okay, but now I just need to make sure I can charge my phone. The electric. If those happen, then I go back to my life. I have asked. Yes. Oh, great. Yeah, it's all. Can change it before. Oh, so much. It's all from there. Can you get yeah. Up here on the other side. Yeah, I will go for the things to be. Okay. Okay, put here. Here, it's better. Yeah. 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 Wow.
Nanti kita oh yes.
Kalau mau minuman hangat, kopi, teh, di situ.
Better.
Iya kok banyak yang datang.
Hai.
Kita nggak ada yang datang, jadi saya yang mau datang. Oh. Ya maksudnya harusnya itu saya foto.
We should do it horizontally and then
Supposed to be like this.
Oh, sorry.
And come down. Yeah, then you do it.
Good job. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.我们都到齐了，我再这个东西分一下，找个人分一下。他们都跟我说，他们在对对。
So it's doing by Zoom.
Yeah. Now,
Oh, not this one. Sorry. And yeah, one in the 946. Yeah. 25 89 1 8. Masalah change. Yeah. Kantornya di Bandung.
2 hari lagi.
Masuk di Senayan ya. Yes. It's already progress. It's already progress. This is wrong. This information.
Oh, okay.
This one is wrong. But for the duration is correct. So don't use that one.
The last one. The last one.
This one not use.
Oh, it's wrong. It's wrong.
The number is the same.
Okay.
The number for the broadcast. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Nah, kita mulai. Nih, di depan. Itu aja.
Suaranya udah masuk.
Udah masuk. Tes suara Pak Ilham, dengar ya Pak Ilham ya?
Loud and clear, Pak Ketua.
Oh, mantap.
Pak Ketua, kalau boleh di-share file presentation earlier, kita bisa ngikut juga dari situ. Just a suggestion.
Oh ya.
Okay. Thank you. Standing by.
Presentation. Question. Maybe later on after introduction. So they can share by chat during the show. Boleh? Udah siap belum? Oke, saya mulai nanti Pak Hani yang jelasin ya. Atau gimana Pak Hani yang? Oh, oke. Sip. Silakan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Para hadirin, salam kita semua. Panjatkan puji syukur kehadirat Allah Subhanahu bahwa hari ini kita bisa berkumpul dalam acara workshop. Ini kita akan kedatangan tamu dari China. So we have guests from China. This is Mr. Carl. This is Mr. Alvin. Mr. Gao. So they came here to introduce the technology they brought from China. So in this hour, we can have knowledge about the satellite, what they're going to use, and then they have a geospatial solution. So we already give the pick of what they are going to present. So in here we have three keynote speakers, Dr. Agustan. Maybe you can share about the topic, all the community of the remote sensing. And then we have Sakal, it's from the URS, right? Sakal. And then Zhao will explain with Mr. Alvin about the new way of spatial. I think my introduction, so we can elaborate what they're going to give us about the technology in China to benefit us in Indonesia. So, Mr. Agustan, can you have the honor the stage to explain about the remote sensing community? Thank you.
Oke. Thank you Pak Hani ya. Jadi welcome, selamat datang teman-teman sekalian di Sekretariat MAPI, Masyarakat Ahli Pengintaian Indonesia or Indonesian Remote Sensing for Society. So this is our secretariat, and this organization is established since 1990 actually. So more than 30 years right now. So yeah, we try to make some collaboration with research institution, the community, with the private sector, researchers, and also the private company. So our mission and goal is try to disseminate the utilization of remote sensing and try to utilize all the geospatial information for daily life. Yeah. So many things that we can use, and our society consists of many membership covering all Indonesia that we call Komisariat Wilayah in every province. So for example, right now our member from the Asian Indonesia, for example from Sulawesi Island also join this kind of meeting. So welcome buat teman-teman sekalian yang hadir ya di Zoom, dan juga acara ini kita broadcast by YouTube.
Okay.
So that's why, because our main goal is try to disseminate the utilization of the remote sensing. So we would like to broadcast all the information, the state of the art of the technology, so the common people understand what is the remote sensing, what the state of the technology right now related to the satellite, and the software, especially the software, and also the human resources, yeah, the specification. So that's why we are happy to share the information, to disseminate all the information that maybe the other countries already done. So that's why maybe that is useful for the Indonesian. So that's why we're very happy to collaborate, and during our communication with Pak Anto, Pak Hani, that there's our friends from China will try to introduce that technology. So we are very welcome. So thank you very much. But we are very curious, the technology of remote sensing of China, because previously we always know that China already launched many satellites.
Yes.
But until now, the data is very difficult to obtain. So that's why we would like to hear from you the state of the technology. And so we facilitate this kind of the meeting. Right. So you can share by the Zoom, share screen later on. And during this kind of workshop, we happy to discuss with the audience, with here offline and also the online participants. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Pak Gusman. So thank you, Gusman, for the speech. So our next schedule is the keynote speaker from Spacewill. So is the team ready?
Yes, but the
Zoom
moderator, part of the video CMO China Survey, Mr. Zhang. So you can ask the organizer to let him turn on its
The video.
Yeah, the video. Yeah, Mr. Zhang, CMO of China Survey.
Okay, Pak Gusman will set.
This one?
No, the another one. Yeah, this is from China Survey, but his boss, Mr. Qian's boss. Mr. Qian is the deputy general manager.
Okay.
Mr. Zhang is the general manager.
Is he in the,
He can,
where is he?
let me see. I don't know. 那个张总被关掉了，他在群里没看到。
DY 是吧？
This one? This
DY?
DY,
But
Off camera.
can he open the camera?
he cannot open the camera because the
Atau dijadikan co-host kali?
Dia bisa kok. Dia bisa kok.
Can you unmute?
No, it's okay.
Partisipan mungkin Pak.
Uh-huh.
Partisipan. Ziwei.
should be yeah.
Oh,
And
Pak, ini
also yeah.
bukan adminnya ya Pak ya?
So they can unmute by himself. Please.
Can he unmute by himself?
You can touch. Okay. You open this. Open also this. Yes.
Sorry, I cannot.
Who can?
The admin is in behind the scene.
Yeah, like that mean.
Uh,
Yeah.
this one?
Uh,
This one. Yeah.
no, Chen is already here.
Yeah, it's not mine.
Yeah. I've asked them.
But wait for him. Like, uh, 靠你去外面打电话嘛，我帮主持一下。
Gak bisa dia sendiri
Iya,
yang
iya.
So I will share the real content
Ini udah sih aku udah.
Iya, udah diminta, cuma dia yang
executive team from Spacewill. Supposedly, they were with us yesterday when we check in, trying to fly from Bangkok to Jakarta, but then due to the visa issue, very unfortunate, our executive team from Spacewill, they couldn't join us. Otherwise, they would be here today with us. So there are two executive members.
Can he
The
unmute?
first one is Mr. Zhang.
We already asked
So
the
basically, he's the chief marketing officer of China Spacewill. And then he also has another title. He is also the general manager of Spacewill. Yeah. So basically, people might wonder why what's the relationship between China Spacewill and Spacewill. Basically, Spacewill is the 100% subsidiary controlled by China Spacewill. Yeah, Spacewill is acting more like a sales and marketing arm of China Spacewill. And then Spacewill also help distribute data outside from China. For example, last time they distribute data technology data in China itself. Then Spacewill also distribute super wheel constellation to the international platform. So I think in our company brochure, on the very last page of global partners, I will share it in screen so that our friend in yeah. So basically, Spacewill, right, they have many global partners, not only in Asia, but also in Europe and America. Yeah, so surprisingly, the international market, they do have a very strong demand on the Chinese satellite because compared to many companies in Europe and in the United States, right, imagery from 50 centimeters to 30 centimeters. Spacewill also can do that because currently their constellation consists of 30 centimeter optical all the way to 0.8, 0.75 centimeter meter of resolution. Yeah, so this is the my clarification for you on the relationship between Spacewill and China Spacewill. Yeah. And then we also another member of our executive team is Mr. Qian. I think he's in one of the Zoom participants, Mr. Qian. He is the deputy general manager of Spacewill. Yeah. So two of them supposed to be here to share with you many initiatives that Spacewill plan to bring over from China to the international market. So, for example, we have many research members here. I would say China is very interested to do collaborations on the research level. Yeah, so things like they have many applications successful story in China. They are very willing to share this kind of experience with the global platform. So, for example, things like land resources management, disaster monitoring, urgent response to any natural disaster, and many other cases like water resources management, this kind of knowledge with the international audience. So later when I go through the applications, we will get to see many of the use case, how we do it, of course, it's on a very surface level. If you want to talk about a very deep dive into technical, maybe we can have another session in another day. I think we still have some issue on getting the CMO to talk with us. So on his behalf, I will continue to share more about Spacewill. So for Spacewill, let me do so basically what I want to share is that currently we have 9 commercial satellites operated by Spacewill. I think they are all inside the company brochure. There are 4 identical satellites of 50 centimeter resolution. And then there are, wait, yeah, I think Zhang Xiaozhou is here, the CMO. Let's see if Xiaozhou can open up his audio and give us a speech.
Yeah, can you find the Zhang Xiaozhou? Zhang Xiaozhou. Yeah, Zhang Xiaozhou.
This one?
Yes. The one beside Qian.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 of our
Yeah.
Mohon izin Bapak Ibu, mungkin sambil nunggu kita ada snack untuk ini ya. Monggo silakan diambil dulu sambil ini persiapan. Mas Ali,
Mari,
mari
buat kopi roti.
masih di sini.
Wah.
When I speak, yeah, when I open my mic here or the mic can receive my voice.
Ini kalau sambil ngomong, apa namanya? Ini kedengeran.
masuk.
So I just speak loud.
Yeah, just speak.
Okay.
No problem.
Jadi kalau
Mr. Zhang Xiaozhou, yeah. CMO and Qian cannot hear us.
张总，听到我们说话吗？
oh dia nggak bisa dengar
田
kita.
总，听到吗？
So,
Izin mungkin yang di Zoom, apakah suara kami terdengar?
我可以听见了，我可以听见了，
Yeah, Mr. Chen can
但是
hear.
我听不见张总说话哎。
Yeah, yes.
Oke.
apa ini agak dekat aja di
Kabelnya nggak cukup, kurang situ aja.
Oh, sudah aja.
Nggak perlu.
张总可以听见我们说话，但我们听不见他。
Nggak usah terlalu banyak orang di sini biar gitu. Aja deh.
Okay, let's continue. We cannot hear and see from CMO Mr. Zhang, but he can see and hear us. That's going on.
Okay.
And if you have time, talk with the administrator and see what will happen. Yeah, okay, continue, please.
So on behalf of China Shiwei, I shall introduce more. Okay. Yeah. So talking about Spacewill, currently they are the largest commercial satellite operator in China. They have 9 satellites currently in orbit. Like I mentioned just now, there are 4 50-centimeter resolution, and there are 1 0.4 meter resolution satellite. And then there are 2 radar SAR, also operating at 50 centimeter. And then the last 2 is 0.3 meter satellite, called Spacewill Neo. Currently, they have planned to launch more satellite. The final plan, just to share with our audience here, because I don't think it was made well known to the international platform. So basically, they hope to achieve 28 satellites by 2025. Many of them will be consist of 25 centimeter resolution. So it will even, I would say, is upgrading the game of remote sensing in the coming future. We all know that MEXA and Airbus, they are also pushing their resolution higher and higher. But comparing the technology level of all the countries now, China has a very mature launching experience and also the manufacturing of satellite. So we have, if we look at the news every day, you get to see there's another launch from China again, or whatever satellite. It can be telecom satellite, it can be Earth observation satellite. So Spacewill, definitely they have a very strong foundation, and that's why they come up with a very ambitious plan to achieve 28 satellite by 2025. And many of them will be 25 cm. And it also includes radar satellite. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah. So aside from the commercial satellite, they also have access to the civilian satellite. So basically, it means these are the resources from the Chinese government. So usually, this kind of satellite resources are not really for profits, but Spacewill, they also have access to it. They are able to tap on this satellite. For example, when it comes to disaster event, they can allocate this satellite for tasking to get an immediate response when it comes to this kind of urgent request. Yes. So from there, we can say very safely to say there are 60 plus of civilian and commercial satellite all together under Spacewill. In the middle, we also touch on satellite from partners. Currently, Spacewill is working very hard, pushing very strong to get more partnership with many other foreign satellite operators. Yeah. So in coming days, we have Airbus, MEXA distribute their data in China, also ICE, all sorts of satellite operators from the West. Then on the spectral bands, Spacewill offer optical satellite, data, infrared, multispectral, and hyperspectral. I would say the unique selling point from Spacewill now is the hyperspectral data, because it helps you to, for example, when it comes to agriculture, with the hyperspectral characteristic, you get to detect, identify specific crops that you are looking for. So for example, in Thailand, we are supplying data to the Thai government and also many of the commercial companies to identify things like durian trees, rubber trees, and in Malaysia, we also help them to identify oil palm, all sorts of agricultural needs. Okay. Then when it comes to tasking, they have different kind of tasking mode. It can be long strip, multiple strip, multi-point, stereo, and sliding spotlight. So with all kind of the camera capability, we give a very strong flexibility when it comes to tasking. So there are some satellite from, for example, Planet, Black Sky, they have limitation on their cameras. So Spacewill has more flexibility when compared to them. Okay. So aside from satellite, when it comes to Spacewill, right, they have they actually throughout our business week then they share with us they hope to achieve something like to sign an MOU with the correct department to share the emergency data from China to Indonesia. So for example, when it comes to natural disaster, let's say if there's any landslide, earthquake, serious flooding,
And
we establish a mechanism where the necessary Indonesian department can have a hotline contact with Spacewill. So once we receive such hotline of emergency disaster, they will allocate many of their satellites to quickly respond to the incident. Yeah, from there we can share the data out of humanitarian purpose. It's not for profits. We can share the data with Indonesia. So you have the necessary data to respond to such disaster. So in this case, Dr. Agustin, do you think we can find the right partner?
Of course. National Disaster Agency. Yeah.
Yeah. I think aside from the disaster department, we can also see if there's any research body.
All researchers here.
Yeah, I realize that many of the research experts are here.
Yes.
Yeah. So aside from disaster monitoring data, we can also work together on a mechanism for the research body in Indonesia and also in China. We can have a common research topic together so we can share the data with you and see if we can work on something. For example, if you are interested on urban planning, you are interested in agriculture or mining, we can work together and see how the hyperspectral data or any other spectral bands can be useful for their application needs. Because it's necessary also for the Chinese to also improve their application knowledge so that we can provide something more suitable for our international audience. Okay. So aside from providing data, I would say it's very common. The level 2, level 3, level 1 product of satellite imagery. So basically, it depends on the processing level. We also have value-added products, things like base map, authentified imagery, DSM, and also 3D model. And aside from that, we can provide application solutions like I mentioned before. It really based on what you need. Then we can share with you our application solutions. Later we will have some video to share with you on how the application looks like. And then Spacewill also provide things like ground facility. It can be the construction of ground station. It can also be the virtual receiving service. Virtual and direct receiving service based on what your application need is. And many of the solutions. Okay, so I think I have shared a very big picture of Spacewill on behalf of the executive team. The next session will be about an introduction from ICUS. So what is the role of ICUS? So I think I also can answer to Dr. Agustin's earlier speech because the purpose of this remote sensing association is to promote the use of remote sensing. Our company Africa. Why voting is here?
I have to interrupt him for 1 minute. Now, our team, together with the China Survey, is ready here to support Indonesia government and the organization whenever emergency happen. All of our Chinese satellites can service for your guys and your country free of charge.
Wow.
Yes, we have so many years experience. After this meeting, you can arrange this dream for you, for your guys.
Yes.
Yeah. So after a while, if Mr. Zhang can join us, he can explain it in clearly. Yeah. We are ready here for your guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
So our company is established in Singapore, called ICUS. Basically, it stands for everybody can use remote sensing.
Wow.
Yes, for every citizen, civilized, for society.
Yeah, that's why
in
it's called ICUS. Everybody can use remote sensing.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we are very happy that we have absorbed and consolidates many of the Chinese technology, be it data, be it solution, be it software. We consolidate such technology in Singapore and are ready to go by ECUP to promote it to the international platform. I think we have to be very frank that due to the recent geopolitical atmosphere, it is good that we go by Singapore so that because it's in a neutral position when it comes to the global platform. Yeah. And then also it's in the ASEAN country.
So everybody can use remote sensing, yeah?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, it's our vision. We get special support from China Survey, Spacewill, and exclusively support from the best RS software provider in China, Jewel. Exclusively support. Yeah.
So currently we have two headquarters, one in Singapore and one in Beijing. Yeah. And then we have established many partnerships, mostly in Africa, Europe, and Asia now. And that's why we are very happy to be here because of PTAGS and also the invitation from Dr. Agus Tan to be here to share with you on our company. So basically, we provide an end-to-end solution. We can do tasking, we can provide you the archive, we can deliver the value-added information product. When it comes to 3D models, we can also do things like the 3D. Later, I can share with you the video of the end product produced by Jowei. And also, there are many interesting GIS tool software from Jowei, which is very, I would say, impressive. After my first interaction with Jowei, I realized many of their software experience is built based on their application projects in supporting the China government projects. So all of them are very practical, efficient, and it can be customized to meet the client needs. So yeah, one of our products we can provide satellite imagery. So these are just some examples from Spacewill data. This one I think is a 30 actually quite good. Looking at the imagery itself, you get to see the words here very clearly.
So Alvin, why everybody that usually promote their product satellite imagery, they try to illustrate with the airplane or the airport? Why?
Why? Because for some of our customers, right, they need to monitor the airport traffic. Yeah, so it's good that if you can capture the imagery of airport, and then, for example, with the right software, you can do flight detection. Then it makes sense to do the statistic of the airport traffic.
And Spacewill on the China survey has a specific product and service for all the airports of China. Yes, they have their own product successfully in Chinese airports. Yes.
Then we also have radar data. I think this one is S-band on the port. Yeah.
Martin underscore.
And the next one we have.
So this is
To 30 centimeter. This one is the nighttime tasking. Nighttime. So if you want to study the economic situation of a country, usually you do tasking in the nighttime to see how bright it is to imply how active the economic activity is during the night.
Is it special tasking or automatic recording during the night, like fish satellite or something? Tasking. So special request, yeah.
Of course.
Yes. So it's different, like the fish satellite that operate during the night.
Yeah. So later in the afternoon, we will also go through some of our products. The first one, Image Pro. This one is more for image processing. So we understand that you can get data from any provider. Let's say if you buy a basic product, you need to do your own processing to run image processing with big automated workflow. So basically, in the past, when you process image, right, using the software, they have put everything in the automated workflow. Basically, you input your TIFF imagery, the TIFF format imagery. And then you set all the correct parameter, you select your reference data, your ground control point, let the software do the job by itself. Yeah. Also, it supports batch processing. Basically, it can process a very huge, large number of data in automated way. And it also reserves the power to do manual QC, quality check. So throughout the process, if you feel some of the point matching is not good, you can review all the point manually and do edit. Yeah. And next one is feature AI. I think this one is one of the most interesting product offered by Ecus. Basically, it has the capability to identify feature automatically or semi-automatically. What does it mean? Later, I will share the video clip, then you will understand what it means. Yeah. And the next one is 3D Pro. So it accepts various of data input, LiDAR, vector, satellite imagery, airborne, all sorts of data, beam, BIM. Then under that, you can construct a 3D scenes or do 3D modeling, all in one software. And the fourth one is Map Pro. Map Pro is more like, I would say, a mapping software. Similarly, like Esri, G's, yeah. But this one is more from a version from Ecus and with many inbuilt of very convenient tools to make our mapping more easy and more straightforward, more efficient. Yeah, I think I have actually gone through the introduction of each of the software. So I will just go through, yeah. Yeah. 张总，你是不是能说话了？
你能听得见吗？现在
可以，可以，呀，
现在可以了，也能看到我吗？
可以，可以。
啊，那就没问题了。哎呀，吓死我了！我
可以
天，
看见也可以听见了。
finally, finally.
嗯
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Thank you, thank you. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience on the Zoom Connect login for this meeting. Really appreciate your patience. Here I just give you everybody, all the audience, customers online and on-site, a quick keynotes. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is pleasure to see all you friends online. I'm Zhou Zhang. I'm now working as the Chief Marketing Officer of China Spacewill, and also I'm the General Manager of Spacewill. Also online is my Deputy General, Mr. Qian Guangjun, is in charge of Spacewill's marketing and sales activities. So let me quickly have a introduction about Spacewill. Our company located set up in Beijing and is a leading provider of Earth observation, satellite data, and geospatial information services. The company's business cover Earth observation satellites, data processing value-add services, product, software, and solutions for satellite ground receiving station. Also, Spacewill is a major supplier of SuperView satellite data and SuperView series. I think Evans already give a quick briefing about our very high resolution commercial image satellites. So far, there's a nice SuperView satellite in operation, and we're gonna launch another 24 within 2 years, which will be reached 25 centimeter, very high resolution optical satellites. It's 16 and 6 wide swaths, which is 130 kilometer, half meter resolution optical satellites, and other 8 X-band 50 centimeter SAR satellites. There will be end of 2025. China Sway and Spacewill will operate the largest Earth observation satellite constellation worldwide to provide services to all our partners, friends worldwide. Besides, Spacewill also want to develop our own global partner network since 2016, and already established distribution relationship with over 70 companies worldwide. We're not only the distribution our own commercial satellite resource, but also China government civilian satellites like Gaofen and the ZY and the Huanjing series. The combination will provide our customer very unique capacity to do this anytime, anywhere, very high frequency revisit capacity, optical and SAR combination, even speculum, high speculum data combination to provide you better services. Here, I want really work with our partners and leverage Chinese satellite resource to contribute to Southeast Asia market and growth with our partner together, especially Indonesia market. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Any questions for Mr. Zhang? No. I think,
Okay.
yeah.
Continue.
Pakai bahasa juga tentang resolusi atau tentang data. So how things
Can you obtain a sample area in one of the region in Indonesia, apart from natural disaster?
Sorry, I couldn't get the full question.
sample image for the Indonesia region for the natural disaster?
Apart
Part of the natural disaster. So you told us
Yes.
that you can give some free data for the disaster.
Yes.
So do you have?
Yes, can we? But yeah, we can. Please provide all the interesting working AOIs to our partner ECRS, and they will pass all the information to us that will evaluate when we can acquire the data and provide you for benchmark and further explore. Yes, we can.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Mhm.
Yes.
It has to be a real emergency situation, you know, so we need the time, you know, to prepare it, you know. Yeah.
In this case, it really depends on which natural disaster. we are
Yes,
talking
yes,
about.
yes.
Not sure if Spacewill has already collected or no, didn't get to collect. So, but if we have the archive, definitely we are more than happy to share the sample with you. Yeah. Yes.
江总，
啊
我可以把音关掉，然后你们继续，就我在线听，有什么问题随时可以找我，好吧？OK，Thank you，Thank you. Now I need to turn off my video to save the bandwidth. Thank you.
Thank you. So, although they want other than abroad disaster. Beside natural disaster, other sample.
Yeah, that's an example.
Just a sample of data.
Yeah.
I think I have a 50 centimeter data I can show. In Indonesia, yes. Yeah, wait,
我想跟他说，不让他走入形式，你先把我们跟所有人要讲的东西，现在还有别人，他个人的问题不以来以后单独。
他从想在我看你数据，刚好我有
OK。在整个这个程序的过程中，会有一些数据。所以关键是他的问题不一定是共情的，共情的问题可以，如果不是共情的，就单独在问题。
Let me do a share screen now. Hopefully everybody can see. It's a sample data in Jakarta. Yeah. This is a 4-band bundle. So the resolution of the pagrammatic data is 50 centimeter, and then the multispectral is around 2 meter.
So this is Ahmed, not echoes.
Yeah, for quick display. It's just showing you the sample. Frankly speaking, the ECAS data, the ECAS software is still with Joey. They are building an international version in English.
Oh.
Yeah.
We are still on the way.
Oh.
We are brand new platform. Yeah. My suggestion is, because we have a different participant for this meeting here and online, we can share the big picture we want to share with you. So anyone with you have specific question, ask us. Some of them we will answer you here immediately. Some of them we will discuss, answer with you after this session. Yeah.
So, any more questions?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So can you detect the particle?
Yes, later we will come into
Oh, like that.
later.
Yeah, I think our plan. Yeah.
Okay, so now, so together ICAS and so many of our partners, for example, Spacewill, we have some application successful case we can share with you. Things like urban 3D scenes construction, coastal monitoring, video monitoring, and satellite ground system construction, natural resources management, terrain data production, emergency monitoring, and also digital twin. So talking about the 3D model construction, just to share with you one of the most standard workflow. So basically any stereo satellite. So we don't limit ourselves to just Spacewill data. We are also open to many of the stereo imagery from other satellite providers. So for example, if you can get worldview data, we can work on all of the stereo data to process it, do block adjustment, do type point matching, and then generate DSM, digital surface model. And then from the DSM, we can extract the building contour using our technology and software. Then with the building elevation calculation, we can generate the 3D models. So how does it work? I will quickly share with you on the video. So this is a quick sharing of using our image pro. So basically, we will first do block adjustment. Basically, to because it's stereo data, we need to match all of the stereo pair and also with the reference DEM to correct the data using auto rectification. Everything is in Chinese now, but we will develop the English version. So basically, you can see here, you can input all the parameters.
Yeah.
So
This is
the automated workflow inbuilt. So you just need to select all the correct data, then let the software run it. This is how we generate, for example, the DSM based on the stereo imagery.
Stereo from satellite, what kind of satellite?
It can be any satellite, as long as it's a stereo imagery. So
It's exactly from your
the current data we are using from Gaofen, the Chinese satellite.
Yes,
Yeah.
50 centimeters.
Gaofen 7. 0.65. Yeah, so from the DSM, you can also generate the building contour. Then let me fast forward. Yeah. So from here, because we will have the information of the RBC and everything to calculate the elevations. So from there, right? Yeah, not really good with the video. Yeah, you can overlay the building control. You can extract from the DSM, and then you can generate the model. I think the video effect is still quite laggy in Zoom, but here it's very smooth. Yeah. Okay. Then the next one is to share with you how it looks like on 3D model construction. For 3,000 square kilometer, it takes about 4 to 6 hours to complete.
Okay. Yeah. 3,000 kilometers.
3,000 square kilometers.
from one scene satellite?
3,000 square kilometer from, I would say multi-scene.
Multi-scene.
Multi-scene from 3,000, yes.
And then to process 6 hours to get the 3D model from
4
stereo.
4 to 6 hours.
Wow.
This one is the, sorry, this one is the terrain data. The terrain, yeah, this one. The terrain. 4 to 6 hours. High resolution. And this one is 3D model. Yeah, this one is the building contour.
So how about the height information?
The
The height, the 3D model. So the height information comes from the stereoscopic method, or
yeah, the stereo way to calculate the DSM. You
Yes.
generate the DSM, so you have the information. That's how we generate the 3D model in large scale. I think the current video is showing Beijing, a very huge mega city in China. So once we have the stereo imagery, we construct the DSM, then for 3D modeling, it's not a big issue. Fast forward,
yeah.
yeah, it's just more more display of the data in a very large scale.
During this kind of process, do you need the ground control point?
In the early stage of image processing, definitely we need ground control point to make everything rectified for a more precise and accurate partition of the data.
So you still perform ground survey?
Depends on whether our customer have the GCP or not. So for example, let's say in Indonesia, maybe we can work with you if you have the GCP, we supply the data, and then it depends on whether you want to process the image by yourself. If not, you share your GCP with us. With the data, we do the auto rectification and image processing on behalf of you. It's possible. It really depends on how you want to work it. You want to do it yourself, or you get a service from us. And this one, just now is about data point cloud data. So we don't limit ourselves to just stereo imagery. If you can also provide such data, if you can also collect such data, we can do 3D modeling very easy, very straightforward. Okay. Then the next thing I can share with is the border monitoring applications. So things like, once we can collect imagery over the necessary AOI, it can help you to identify the object you would like to investigate. So for example, vehicle, trucks, camps, any human activities that can be detected through satellite imagery. Using our deep learning methods, we can identify them. Yeah, these are more example of how we monitor the forested area. For example, we can look at a camp, see how what is happening, any lumber, any illegal logging of the forest. And then we also can monitor any illegal construction of the area by doing change detection quickly to compare the imagery. Then we can also help you to monitor important facilities, important ports, using not only optical but also radar satellite. Yeah. We can also help you to monitor your terminal, your coastal area, and your port. This one is oil tank identification. So once you have the imagery, be it any imagery, let us know your feature of interest. We help you to detect, for example, in this case, oil tank and vessel tracking. So these are some examples of how we can identify vessels using satellite imagery. These are some main indicators we can share with you. You can use 0.3, 0.5, and 0.7 meter. The accuracy we can achieve is more than 85%. And also with our current database of knowledge, we can help you to recognize different type of vessels. And then the production efficiency is about 100 square kilometer per minute. The deliverable can be vector data, statistics table, automatic maps, and monitoring report. This is to share with you some of the civilian satellite from the Chinese government, where it's a video recording when the satellite pass by. Yeah, understand. So whenever the satellite pass by, you can record the important point. Then it can help you to track the direction of the vessel. And things like oil spill, I think it's also a big topic in Southeast Asia because there's many important shipping routes pass by the Southeast Asia ocean, the sea area. So if there's any oil spill event using our satellite, based on our experience, 10 meter to 20 meter are good enough. Because also at the lower resolution, we can collect a bigger area for quick detection of oil spill and map out the impact of the oil spill.
So sorry. So this image say in 2018. So it means you already have the archive data since when? The geopharmacy, correct?
Yeah. So basically, many of the satellites were launched in different years. I would say commercially, Spacewill launched their high resolution imagery back in 2016. But all other so-called Gaussian series, right? I think they were launched earlier back then. So there are many existing archive of lower resolution available.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. So it's covered all the world or only Chinese?
It really depends on your company demand. So if in
The
the past,
archive.
archive I know, because we only collect when we give the command. So in the past, maybe there are tasking demand around the world, but they don't do whole world coverage of just keep tasking. It's based on customer demand. So for example, maybe I can 100% say this is that maybe when compared to last time digital group, they have more archives because they have been there for many years, commercially. When we compare the archive of Spacewill, maybe not as good as the group, but for coming future tasking, we hope to get more tasking demands from Indonesia so that we can build up the archive over everywhere. So one of the example is last time we do a tasking in Sulawesi because we thought there was an opportunity in Sulawesi. I think when Bahani they came to us, that time we do archive search, we have about less than 15% of archive in Sulawesi, I think back in December. So we quickly request Spacewill to do speculative tasking. So I think until February, we are able to push the imagery from less than 15% to about 69% of whole Sulawesi. So the tasking capacity of Spacewill is still relatively strong when compared to Airbus and MEXA. The reason is because I would say MEXA has been heavily oversubscribed by many of the be it commercial but also from defense government. So because they have a big contract with all the defense customer, so they have buy over all the necessary assets and minutes of access. So the competition is very fierce. It's very hard for Indonesian, for example, research and commercial customer to try to do custom. Yeah, but for Spacewill, we don't have such limitation. So most of our assets, when pass by Indonesia, we can collect. Yes. And for our current satellite of 9 commercial satellite, we can do the daily visit of 50 satellite.
And by end of IPO, we are building our own API and the platform. So our partner, VIP partners, and searching the data, the imageries from the account. We can connecting almost all satellites operator from China, including but not limited from basically on the China side. And also our system for tasking will be ready. For our VIP partners, you can forecast the area, what time our satellites can cover this area. You can be ready there. Tasking, yeah, something like this. Yeah. We have to discuss such kind of details with our partners separately in the future after this.
Okay. Anyway, when it comes to land management, later we will also do things like to share with you how we use satellite imagery. But in China, right, aside from satellite imagery, they will also combine with the local devices. Let's say this one is more like a video recording CCTV of the important area to quickly monitor the existing area. For example, this one is more about agricultural monitoring. Then they can quickly identify if there's any issue. So this is a platform built by Spacewill. Okay. Yeah. And then together with Spacewill and Spacewill, they also have experience to build ground station construction. So these are some of the examples of the satellite they build the ground system for. Yeah. So if there is such needs in Indonesia, we are very confident to bring over such technology to Indonesia. So for the ground system, ground control system, right, it's more like you have the satellite, you receive the data from level 0, you need to process to level 1. So we can provide you such a system to do such processing to make the data useful to your application need. Now we touch on feature extraction. So when it comes to feature extraction, how do we do it? There are 3 major components we look for. One is the spectral change. Then the second one is the textural. And the last one is the geometrical change of the feature. So based on all of these 3, we set up our own change detections, algorithms, deep learning rules. And that's from there we can help to identify all the changes, detect the necessary feature. So and then apply on many of the business applications in China. It can be agriculture, land surveying, forest, and many other changes. So this is one of the example. They do forest land change detection over the province of Guangdong. I think the Guangdong province is about 175,000 square kilometers. a very huge province, and they are able to detect the change with our technology, and then the detection rate is quite high, is more than 80%. And these are just more examples of how we use the detection to monitor diseases and pests on the agricultural level. And then we can also quickly identify tobacco. And in our case, paddy field, we can also quickly identify the paddy field area. Yeah, these are just more farmland detection from farmland into construction, farmland into roads, into barrel land, or into greenhouse. So these are the example of how the software that we are going to offer can do a very quick building detection. So in this case, we are trying to achieve building footprint. So that's why once you identify the roof of the building footprint, then based on the actual footprint of the building, we move it. Such technology, we call it semi-automatic. So basically, right, we no longer need to do digitization, by drawing manually, following the outline of the building. Yeah. Basically, we just give the software a hint, draw a seat on top of the building, then they will do the job for us. I will quickly skip through it. There's more example of how we can do the yeah. Then it also can easily, to digitize based on the actual needs. Can help to build and also remove. So this is how we improve the efficiency when it comes to mapping. And the next thing we would like to share with you is the hyperspectral data. So using hyperspectral data, we are able to do carbon emission monitoring. So this is a very big topic in China because they want to achieve carbon neutral by 2060. Yeah, I think maybe 2030, China want to achieve carbon neutral for the whole country. So what they are doing now is that they are using the hyperspectral data to do carbon emission monitoring. So for example, this is the Chongqing province, where they use the hyperspectral data to monitor the carbon emissions of the whole province. This will be very useful for the government to monitor the performance of each of the provinces, whether they are hitting the right standard of carbon emissions. Yeah, I think this is a very big topic to Southeast Asian country as well, because everyone is trying to be sustainable, be green. If there's a policy needs when it comes to carbon credit, let's say in Indonesia, maybe we can use this technology for the authority to assess the performance. and to also determine the carbon credits of certain areas, certain province, or certain companies. Yeah.
There must be carbon emission, remote sensing, monitoring demand from Indonesia, your country. Yeah. We can share our successful experience back in China here with them.
And now, just share with you more how we combine many of the satellite imagery. So it's multi-source data, then we can quickly do things like build the DEM and build the base map with multi imagery. So here I think it's actually more than thousands or hundreds of imagery. With our satellite and with our software, we are very confident to do this scale of image processing and also DEM production.
Using year rate.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, this is about 1,399 imagery. We do not only DEM but also base map auto rectifications and the color balancing and mosaic. These are some of the example of our successful story. So in North Africa, we use many of the imagery to do such base map, auto rectified, mosaic, and color balance. So it looks very natural. All the color is it has been color balanced. These are the examples from Australia. I think it's in the eastern part, and then these are the Central Europe. All of this is very huge, the continental level. So we also don't limit ourselves to just satellite when it comes to, because it's remote sensing, right? It can be UAV, airborne as well. We also open to such data. As long as you have the data, our software can support to run all of necessary processing. Yeah. This one is more for monitoring. In China, it's necessary for the government to monitor the dam, oil plant, chemical plants, and also water facilities. So, for example, the water facility, they will use things like radar satellite to monitor the topography, and also if there's any risk of deformation, because using SAR, for example, L-band, you can penetrate through many vegetation, go to the ground. That's where you can see if the land is moving or changing.
Do you have a L-band satellite? We have. What is the name of the satellite?
That one is in the Syrian satellite. I think it's some of the dolphins. Yeah.
So it works in the L-band.
Yes. Okay. Basically, we have the most common one is S-band, and then we have C and also L. I think C maybe is also good enough for many of the use cases. C-band, when compared to S-band, C-band can penetrate even more objects. Yeah, but we definitely have L-band. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so just nice. We touch on the deformation. Just these are the example of landslide event. So we have a comparison of pre and post imagery, and then we can determine the impact of the landslide. And then also can study the movement of the deformation. The current one we are showing here is just optical, but definitely we will combine with radar satellite to have a more detailed information about the deformation. So these are example of how the Chinese are doing the monitoring of natural disaster. So they have three cases, have a terrain and model and imagery of the aerial. And then later they will show you see the landslide happens now, and they can determine the impact of the natural disaster, and also can study the impact area from where to where, calculate the area. Then they can also determine how many building has been impacted, because they are able to generate the 3D models based on the image. You can study which building has been targeted, has been impacted. These are some example of how we do the flood monitoring using both optical and radar satellite. The accuracy can be more than 90%. Production efficiency, we can do 15,000 square kilometer per day. A very quick response rate. We map out the flooded areas. And you can identify which area is the most serious area, then the government can respond to it. And we also can do things like pipeline monitoring using radar satellite, because we can penetrate through it. That's how we can monitor the pipeline using radar satellite and also INSA. Then now we can share with you on the okay, wait, yeah, I think we show the video for better effect. So this is how the product produced by Joey for the civil government in China to do water management and also to simulate any water event. And then just nice, this is also a digital twin city example. So this is the normal water level. Then you can simulate the
So this is animation.
yeah. I think they also have on the Unreal Engine. That's how they can help to display and also simulate many of the effect. Yeah. So when it comes to heavy rain, the water level increase, and then they can simulate what will happen.
Yes. We can help copy. But this
Next video I will share with you is one of the 13 review for tourism purpose. I just want to see if I can share the video to our audience. This is one of the very famous mountains.
Mountain Tai, this is Mountain Tai, regarded number one mountain in China. Famous 5 mountains in China, this is top one. Every king in Chinese history has to climb up to the top of the mountain after he get the position of king. Yeah. It's Chinese culture. Hi. All Chinese husband regard their father-in-law as the mountain Tai. Chinese culture. It's only 1.5 hours by plane train from Beijing here. So, Dr. Who's there next time? If you visit China again, we can accompany you there because this
Together with all the members.
yeah, all members, yes.
Not only me.
And this province is one of the best GIS and RS application user, the province government.
Oh.
Every system is built by our GOE.
So this is not the part of the Great Wall?
Huh?
No, this is not written. Yeah, this one is sent inside China.
Inside China.
Yeah.
All the cases we shared with your guys are real case from our team, it's not our own team. Yeah. Taking use of the UIV, they have 5 cameras with the UIV and thousands of pictures, put them together and deal with our software. This is a end product. Yeah.
So your software also can create multimedia
Yeah. You use our own software.
based on your drone data.
Yeah.
I would say the video effect is better here, but because it's Zoom, so it's quite laggy. If you are interested to view the video later during lunch, you can come and take a look over here. Okay. Yeah. So this is the some example of how we can do the twin city. What are the use cases? For example, this one is more tourism. So yeah. I will open to the floor to see if there's any question we can bring it up on discussion together. At this moment, is there any question? Yes, please.
Yeah, in the first slide here, you said that you have more than 60 civilian and commercial satellite system. So how about the temporal resolution for the emergency response, for example, if there is something happen like flood or earthquake?
Yes.
So if we ask, please capture this area. So how many days to get the information?
The normal response rate, right? I would say it's better to be at least 1 day, like before 24 hours before the actual collection. So we have more time to also get our command center to upload the tasking request to the satellite like how we pass by. But for Indonesia cases, because it's quite close to China, most of the command link that sent to our satellite is through China ground station. So maybe for many of donation any urgent national disaster need, I think about 12 to 24 hours is good enough. 12 to hours.
12 to 24 hours.
12 to 24 hours.
So after the event, 12 hours later, we can get
We can collect and get the data in. Just now earlier I mentioned that we can establish a hotline where you can call Spacewill. If there's such thing happen, immediately call them. And once the data has been collected, you will be able to open it for free download to the general public.
So for the comparison, yesterday we also received accept the friends from Sinspective company, and she said that if there's something happen, for example, for emergency response,
Yeah.
she guaranteed that at least in 9 hours after the event, you can get the data.
I can check with our executive board because for me, I'm trying to be conservative.
Oh.
Definitely, it could be faster. I'm just not sure how
Because
fast it
you
can be.
have a lot of satellite, so
Yeah.
no need to wait in many times, yeah, because you have it's the
OK，张总你还在吗？张总，他想问一下，就是那个自然灾害的我们的反应速度能是很快呢？就是他们还是对那个自然灾害，我们能提供数据给他们的那个服务，他们是挺想知道我们的反应速度是能做到一个怎样的情况。
喂
田总
喂，艾文，
啊，
能听见吗？
能听见。
他看什么情况？如果是水灾的话，假如说用高分4号可以做到15秒钟一次，近10吧。
高分5啊？
高分4，假如说针对南海地区的水灾之类的，可以达到近10，就是当然它分辨率比较低。
对，
分辨率是多少啊？
分辨率是50米。
50米，50米。
50米。So for natural disaster event in Southeast Asia, we have a low orbit satellite called Galvan 4. So basically, it can do almost a very quick response, tasking about
15 seconds.
15
seconds.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
But the resolution is slightly lower.
Yeah. It really depends. Combined with our existing constellation, optical, and SAR, we can provide you a emergency tasking services for disaster within an hour. Wow. 1 hour, 2 hours, just only depends on the satellite orbit. Yeah.
I think I'm overconfident. Our executive member.
1 hour.
1 hour. They are more.
Yeah, and because of the China Survey, and the China government is also the charter group member. So for the globally, we have this commitment to the all the other countries and United Nations, all the organizations. We have the obligation to provide free data due to the disaster in any country, anytime, free of charge. This is our responsibility. Yeah. But of course, the easiest and fast communication method we have to establish, maybe like you give you any access accounts, the emergency contact person, or the 7 times 24 hour service phone number, which we can get this alert as soon as possible. Then we can the programming team can tasking the specific area on your demand just on time. to save time, save more life. Yeah,
Okay, thank you.
pleasure.
Any questions? I think good time to just discuss anything.
Hello.
Yes.
Ya, Pak Ilham, silakan.
Yeah, can I ask question as well?
No problem, please.
Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Very delighted to listen to your presentation, especially on the applications of disasters, natural disasters data. I am sorry that I couldn't really catch the whole presentation, but I heard that you can provide aftermath disaster, like we had major landslides or maybe like flash floods that happen sometimes very quickly. Sometimes we need that kind of data, the afterwards, yeah, the aftermath, to see the evacuation and to see the impact of the disaster. I heard that you can provide within an hour. Is that true? Just a confirmation. If that's possible, that would be very good for us, especially in our Indonesian area. Yeah, my area is in Sulawesi, and we have a lot of natural disasters like flash floods, and landslides that happens. And we sometimes are very difficult to directly get the impact after the disaster happened. It will be good if in the future we can have kind of collaboration for this data provision. That is number one. And number two, if it's possible to explore your database of satellite that is maybe free for the students, because I'm based in university at one university in Sulawesi, and we sometimes need satellites data, both the optical data or maybe the synthetic apparatus radar data, the microwave data. And we'll be happy if you can also collaborate with us, or happy to help us for the provisions of raw data or any data that you have that might be available for us and also for our students to access. Then it will be good for our collaboration. Thank you very much. I appreciate this presentation, sharing of your companies, and maybe we can check more on your websites later. If you don't mind, you can also share your presentation material. That is very inspiring, very aspiring. So I think that's all. Thank you very much, Pa Agustan, for the opportunity. Back to you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Just to quickly just give you several comments about this gentleman from the Sulawesi University. First, technically we can provide a emergency acquisition data within an hour, but frankly, we have to also optimize the communication method in betweeners to establish this kind of a stable communication to share the information on time, or even to letters to can tasking it just on time. Just like there's still some steps we need to optimize. This is first answer for the emergency tasking case. For the database, there's a good recommendation from my side will be first we are really interested to help you to make a communication or even to establish a training course with Chinese top university like Wuhan University, which is in survey mapping and GIS remote sensing. This is top number one university in China, and I think China government will have some fundings to support to give all these university students a training opportunities online or even offline, come to China to take some specific course to let them familiar with all the advanced technology and fundamental knowledge. And yes, and China's we also have the online platform called Earth. On this platform, we will provide you online access capacity for all of the data, which are already precise, and you can browse it just like a Google Earth or some other Airbus One Atlas or Microsoft Beam. But for the easier to access this digital globe, and all the data is being told and processed. If for the training or the learning purpose, we're gonna open a specific account to let you access the raw data, like you mentioned, for the optical, SAR, and microwave, which if we have, or maybe you can also try to combine some microwave high spectrum data on your demand to provide a sandbox for all the students do some training, benchmark study stuff online. Very convenient. We can I think our partner will just to specific or discuss the detail stuff arrangements. Maybe next time we can organize this another topic or the discussion to summarize or detail it. Yeah.
Well,
Thank
I'll
you.
be happy.
Thank you.
Very much. Thank you for your response, and I'll take it further in communication with the university in China and also with your company. Thank you very much, sir.
Pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Yes, my pleasure.
Okay.
Yes, question.
Based on the presentation, it's about the state land resources. And how about the underwater?
Underwater.
Underwater.
I see. Underwater as in what purpose? To
Some maybe like a coral reef or shipwreck.
Based on my understanding, using hyperspectral is possible to map out.
How about the shipwreck? Have developed also for the mapping underwater.
You mean if we have established any capability to help you to map out the coral reef? And I think this one 我们有那种可以就是导出3米的。
一般呢，我们碰到滑行电狗的概率其实很低的，狗不让人下。
我估计这有可能包括underground下一些管线，
也就是我们有类似的应用，还是我们其实是可以做出来的，就是加上我们有类似的应用。现在没有，
但是 underground 的
不是没有。Yeah, we can do that. It's just that we don't have any successful application in. I think maybe coastal area in China, not so much of coral reef compared to the tropical area in Asia. 张总，你对这个 coral reef 的 mapping 有理解吗？
不是特别理解，但是I will try to explain based on my understanding to give a quick response, and let's see if I'm addressing your question. First, so far at this moment, from satellite image, remote sensing technology, we cannot go further deep in the underwater. Maybe just like what I heard by my understanding, the Blu-ray can reach underwater within 10 meters, but you want to reach deeper, it's really hard because of the density of the water will gonna reflect most of the optical information. What I heard, this is maybe one of the convenient the efficient way is use a green laser, which can reach down to 50 meters to 30 meters, depends on the cleaner the level of the sea water. Yeah. And on high spectrum parts, it can reflect some of the water pollution, can analysis the level of water pollution. But for the underwater terrain mapping, it's still very hard. I think it's more rely on the sonar or some of the other equipment instead of the satellites. Yeah.
So what Mr. Zhang suggests is that water pollution is possible to map out through hyperspectra, but when it comes to coral reef, which are close to the terrain of the sea, that one is harder to penetrate through.
It depends on the clarity of the water. So that's, but actually, the government are not only consider with the carbon sink from the inlet at the point. The sea grass is the highest carbon stock also. That's why the government asked us to have a basically regarding the carbon and carbon emission from the sea grass. And we need the map of the sea grass for all the
Seagrass. But normally for seagrass, how deep are they located? Yeah?
Seagrass, maybe sometime less than 10 meters for the seagrass. For the coral, if we have 50 meters under this fine. As for seagrass stop, because the coastal ecosystems is from the mangrove, and then we have seagrass, and then we have coral reef after that. It's depend on the depth of the water.
张总啊，那个他说他们也想要把那个海草给找出来，通常会在少过10米的那种地方应该能找得出来，因为那个海草它是那个 carbon credit 里面蛮重要的一项，因为它是达到很多那个碳中和的那个效用吧，所以想要把那个海草也找出来，这个问题应该还可以解决吗？
我觉着我们现在不能简单的说 yes or no，我觉得能不能给我们一个区域或者在哪个 season，我们可以去做一些 data acquisition based on the maybe we can do some benchmark. Give us the interesting areas AOI or the suitable season. Then we can do some acquisition. On top of it, we can try to verify if we can identify something through the satellite image. Then we can give you a better or professional response instead of just say yes or no.
Yeah, so Ibu Dewayani, maybe you can share with us the AOI to try to do tasking to see if we can help you to identify the seagrass. Yeah, if it is possible, then I think we have solution for your use case.
Okay, thank you. Because we're going to have a research regarding the seagrass, and also we need the research about the water quality.
Water quality.
Cooperate for the data from
But at this stage, it's more on research on.
Some area, but I forgot.
Okay.
Let me see.
In the afternoon session, there will be several of our software product manager or engineer join our online meeting, and we can raise the same question for them. And besides this, there are, China is so big, also surrounded by, ocean. There are many famous or professional ocean research institute in China. It's also possible for us to our hands from you, transfer your topic, your concern to some of the professors or researchers from this kind of institute, and build the thinking between you, among you and them. It's possible for us. We like to do that. Yeah.
Can share more about some of the application we can provide, because I know we also have guests from Wilma, more about the oil palm plantation. We also do things like so for example, we have a platform where we can help you to manage your estate. For example, it help you to run calculation on your trees. this will quickly identify the oil country. Then you can establish a statistic of your plantation, see how's the tree, how's the plants working. Okay. Together, we also provide things like terrain. So because it's necessary for plantation to understand the irrigation, the water movement, when we need to water your plantation. So we also have things like terrain data. So this is like a platform solution where inside you can have satellite imagery, you can have DEM, then you can do calculation, area identification, extraction. Our tree count algorithm, we can hit about 95% accuracy. Yeah. Okay. And then so how can we access the data of Spacewill, right? So together with Spacewill, okay. So basically, because we have established our own website, when you are free, back in your office, you can open up your laptop and then input our website. Then you can go through most of the products we will share today about the Ecos software solutions, and also many of the applications and data together with Spacewill. What I want to touch on is we have built a platform where you can do archive search on Spacewill data. We have access to all their satellite browse imagery, Chalfen, Superview constellation, 资源, all of them is here. You can support multiple AOI query as well.
As I shared with your guide, for time being, we'll get most majority or even all of Chinese satellites data on our platform one by one. Yeah. But China survey and Spacewill will be the largest, about the 80% market share in China. Yeah.
Basically, what Ecos is trying to do is because we have the right connections, we try to get all the support for the Chinese satellite operator, solution provider, or any high technology service provider. We try to get their support, consolidate most of the products under Ecos to approach the international market. So through Ecos, we can offer you a really one-stop solution service, end-to-end, everything there. Just let us know what you are trying to do, then we come up with the right solutions, work together. with a reasonable cost. Most of the time it will be very cost effective to approach your problem. Yeah.
When is English version ready?
We are on the way, translate them from Chinese to English. And the future with some of our close partner, for example, in Indonesia, we can doing together, continue translate them from English to your local language.
Frankly speaking, we started in January.
Yeah.
So
We just
everything is in a rush now. But I think it's important for us to listen from our audience here to find out what are the top priorities. Then we will allocate more resources, more manpower to quickly finalize the important solution, the important software, so that we can start using it. Yeah, on such solution.
we prepare to be translating and partnering together with guys like you. Together, yeah. Too many jobs, too many work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because talking to Pak Hani, we also understand maybe it's necessary to localize the product. If it can be in Bahasa, maybe it would be better for end user.
I can share another information with your guys why Jewel is so powerful in China, so successful in China. You know, China Mobile, the largest mobile company in the world, is the second shareholder of Jewel. That's the reason, yeah, why this company is so powerful. Yeah. We have over 600 engineers professionals back in China. Yes.
You can open Landsat data or Sentinel. Sentinel satellite.
Data is open software.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you were asking whether we can
Open like accurate.
Oh, you mean the platform, whether we can also get Landsat and Sentinel archive search?
No, it can open Landsat or no?
Oh,
because
the software. Okay, so basically, for your understanding, the software doesn't limit to certain satellite. It's open to accept all kind of data as long as it's remote sensing data. So it can be any satellite imagery, and it can be also coming from UAV, airborne, drone imagery. Yeah, everything is accepted by the software. Otherwise, we won't call it an image processing tool. So if we cannot run some of the image, then it's not the right product for our customer as well.
how about automate digitization oil pump? Can we automate digitization oil pump?
In the afternoon, we will have the chance to share the software in details. Yes. Now, in the morning, we talk more about application. To share with you what kind of application we can do. Definitely, there are more. It's just that we have picked some of these applications which we think are interesting to you. If you have any application in mind, I would like to suggest you to share it with me, so that I can also bring back to Spacewill, Joey, then we can come up with our own application experience to share with you. Because I think I can also take this chance to share when compared to the Western market, China market, right? What is the biggest difference? So if you're looking at the Western product and their software, right, you will realize that many of their products are providing you the very general capability. So all of their products are standard, that kind of thing you need is all there. But if you need something customized or smarter, right, they are not inside. Yeah, maybe you need to have your own plugin, you need to develop your own thing to integrate into the software. But in China, many of their use case is due to government project. There are many big projects in China government. So many of their things are developed based on application needs. So a lot of their tools and solutions can be customized, and they are more flexible. Then they can have different kind of modules, workflow to improve the efficiency of the end user. Otherwise, their timeline usually is very tight. If they don't improve their efficiency, many of the projects cannot be done. Yeah, so this is the biggest difference. China has a very rich experience when it comes to application compared to the West. So the country itself is so big. Any application you can think of, most of the time China has already done it. It's just that if we can bring the experience from China out, customize it based on the local need, then it's a ready product to share to be used.
Dr. Augusta, there are hundreds of software companies in China in the sector of JS and RS. The difference between Jewel with any of others is Jewel pay more attention onto application and the solution. I can give you example, a company by name of Superman, very famous in China. This company takes advantage on basic fundamental technology, but Jewel pay more attention onto application and solutions. That's a difference. So that seeing is believing. Lots of our data and case cannot share with you out of China, including internet. That's the reason why we sincerely invite our close or potential partner to visit us in China, in our office. You can see is believing, maybe you can find something sensitive or something more realistic. Yeah.
One point to clarify, we are not here to replace or outcompete any other.
No, just my personal opinion.
I would say because okay, from my viewpoint, we all started somewhere. We have to start somewhere when we come into geospatial and remote sensing industry. Most of the very familiar things like SV, Landsat data, we all start from somewhere. These are the most well-established industry norms in geospatial. What we are trying to do is we offer alternative tools, alternative solutions. So you can go by your continue with your SV data or many other software, Pixel Factory, whatever software. What we are trying to do is, if you find that what ECUS provide is useful, you can have it to supplement your current operation, because many of the output generated by ECUS software is compatible with the existing industry software. We can also do things like SV, shapefile, vector data, and even when it comes to 3D, the film format, anything, it's still compatible. So what we are trying to offer is really the useful capabilities of the curve to supplement your operation. Yeah. We don't want to be here to like what attack Superman or attack. It's more like sharing with you that's an option. You can try to look into it. We can sit down together to discuss. If you find it useful, how would you like to work with us? You want to do a subscription service, one type of service, or just talk to us so that we know your requirement, we know your demands, we can try to satisfy it. At this moment is 11:07 a.m.
Yeah, break.
Yeah, we can have a break if there's no more question. I mean, I'm open to questions. I'm here to talk, chit chat with you, try to understand where you are coming from, what you have. Yeah.
It's better. I have a suggestion for each of you. to give you self briefing introduction and what is your concern. So let us know about you. Two heads are always better than one. Yeah. So it will be good for one speaker here. So start with your neighbor. Start with your neighbor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who are you? Where are you from? What is your concern?
Yourself and interest.
Which company are you from? What is your interest topic?
This is Ali from Waindo. Is GI specialist. From Waindo.
Oh, from my.
This is GI specialist.
Okay, okay, okay. How about you, sir? Where are you from?
My name is Lukman. I'm from Wilmar Company.
Oh, you're
Oil
from
Palm
you.
Company. We currently doing research on effective method mapping oil palm all around Indonesia. We currently have difficulties in mapping oil palm all around Indonesia because it's time consuming and much hard.
What data are you trying to use for the mapping?
We use Maxar in S3 mastering. We doing QAI, but still have many kurang.
Accurate.
Yeah, that is not accurate. There's still we have must correcting the shape of the area oil pump. Many work.
Yeah, I think maybe we can work together. We can provide you the capability to do the extraction of the pumps. Yeah, so can detect to counting. Then I think it's good to start with metadata. They have more archive and some higher resolution. You are working on 50 centimeter or 30.
Actually, 30. From S3 data, we doing worldview
What will two? What will two? I think it's about 40 to 50. Yeah. It's good. It's good. I mean, we can get to work together. We can help you to do mapping. I mean, it depends on how you want us to help you. I think definitely we can work out something.
Is it tree counting or boundary mapping?
Boundary.
Yeah, I think first we quickly do an extraction of tree count. Then from there we do the boundary, then it will be way faster. Later we will also show you how we can do the agricultural mapping extraction.
So the afternoon session, yeah.
Yeah, the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
If I start everything now, then afternoon I nothing to say.
Because we must Friday prayer, yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
after that,
afternoon session.
demo.
Wow.
Very good. Very
Yeah,
good.
we afternoon session we pay more attention on software. Yeah. It's a morning application, big picture for your guys. Yeah. So your neighbor is your colleague, right?
Yeah.
What is your concern, sir? What is your name? You, yes.
Me.
Yeah, your neighbor.
My name is Ruth Lisan. I'm from Myanmar. My application is same Mr. Lukman. Mungkin other application is range change analysis. Download deforestation can yearly report from my company terkait our deforestation. We can change detection.
Daily report.
Yeah.
Oh, daily report to change detection for the
Deforestation.
Then couple changes, yeah. Daily.
What kind of data you guys use?
Sentinel. And check. Data deforestation. Other satu.
We currently working with our third parties intelligence
So there's a third party to help you to do the change inspection. So they do it.
But still missing delay the alert is delayed.
So they're more faster.
Yeah, maybe to have the software because you are using sentinel data. Simply input the data, then you can quickly find out the issue.
Automatically.
Yeah.
So there is 12 days.
Yeah.
Temporal resolution.
Yeah.
So after 12 days, you only get new data. But if you have 1 day data, they can time also. They can report daily.
I know sentinel is the cost issue. If you want to task daily, okay, then there will be some cost lah. And some more, Indonesia is quite cloudy, the weather. So yeah, also we are not sure where is your AOI. I mean, if it's very easy to do tasking without much of the cloud, then we can do high frequency tasking.
Yeah, for Sentinel-1, radar 12 days. Sentinel-2, optic 5 days.
5 days.
So maybe radar is
You using optical or some?
Sentinel-1.
Using
yeah, 12 days.
As I know, Wilma is one of the largest plantation in the world. Indonesia is the largest country for palm plantation. So it's possible if our software, our product and service can bring some value to you, we can working together for other, palm plantations. We do have networking with the AAR, the director Tate from Malaysia. Also, Dr. Lee, Outlook general manager from Felda, the largest. So we can share more after our afternoon session if you are still interested in the possibility between us. Yes, thank you. And how about you, sir?
Please let me introduce myself. My name is Habibi. I'm from local government in Jakarta. I'm focusing on based on 3D building. 3D building still developing, but still sekarang masih berkembang untuk dikembangkan secara otomatis. Jadi
trying to do automatically generate the 3D model. Still developing the logic.
You guys are still developing your
yeah, and I'm interested in menarik garis secara otomatis. Okay. Dan apakah tools tersebut bisa pakai di ArcGIS Pro mungkin atau aplikasi lain?
So this is from Chitata. They're working for the 3D model. They're trying to develop from the ArcGIS software. So is GOA have the picture to extract the building to be a 3D model. So and then after the GOA finish produce the 3D model, can they use with the ArcGIS environment?
Like I say, many of the export format of we call it ECAS the ECAS software is compatible even with S3. So that one is no issue. The so-called automated processing currently, do you have your own imagery data to process it all the way to 3D model, right? Yeah. So we can cover you on the automated part of the image all the way to DSM.
And DSM from point plot LiDAR.
Also can. Yeah, just now we show that also can. And then from there, we can use our software to help you digitize the building. Right?
Yes,
right?
Digitize building. I'm interested in automate digitation.
Yes. Yeah.
But possibility so tools from China
to share the
ArcGIS Pro S3.
The last part I didn't catch you.
So maybe is there any plugin for S3 that you
Plug
can?
in, you know, plug in.
Yeah, see, he compares to the S3. I don't know. Kayak gitu. Soalnya udah beli softwarenya ya, jadi terus dipakai. Harus pakai ini modifikasi S3-nya ya. Yang kita plugin aja kalau mau ya.
From the view of a commercial, I'm not an engineer, I'm a commercial guy. From the view of commercial, I can reply to your questions in the view of commercial. And most of our technology, we have some IP. And you receive the briefing of Julie, you can regard Beaker's international brand, Julie and brand, we are working together advantage. So most of our technology product has our own IP. Yeah, development for our government safety, we develop it independently. We do not develop depend on foreign brand like is, you know, many of those. So actually, many of our products can be famous in the world. And as an engineer, after you use it, you think it's more user friendly or valuable or value add. Yeah, we need your mouse. We need your practice, you know, share with your peers in Malaysia, together with our partner, local partner, primary partner, yeah, Antos and Philippines, yeah.
So
Yes.
basically, you were saying if we can provide any plugin, you know, for you to use it as free, right? For us, I think that one will need extra development. What we suggest is if we can have the existing software, right? Why not? Because anyway, the data are all compatible. The format is compatible. Once you have generate something you want in our software, you can open it up in S3 for viewing or mapping or visualization.
Intinya yang banyak developing dari mereka hal yang berbeda secara pemrograman.
Ya di sini mereka udah punya software sendiri. Jadi ketika tadi kan kalau sudah jadi, baru ada dikonvert ke
Environment yang berbeda.
environment yang berbeda, software-nya berbeda. But I think maybe kalau you say about the commercial side, right? As they have the plugins and it's paid to, they have the pricing. But can it be maybe the same price as your software?
You were talking about S3 price?
Yes, because S3 if have a plugin,
Yes.
they have to buy
Yeah.
the third party.
Yeah.
Pak Habibie is concerned because they have to use the already
It has already subscribed.
subscribed. But in the local government, they need solution. So if it can be done S3 or other software. So if the e-cars can do the solution, say that after they done the product and have to convert to S3 can be done, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Because our software are built based on the international standard.
Okay.
Yeah, because we don't want our customers to have another extra format they need to do conversion here and there. So basically, our data output can be easily used by all other software. There's definitely no issue. Pricing wise, definitely we will work very closely with Bug Honey. Bug Honey can talk with all the customer, find out the market needs, the market price, anything, then work together with equals. We will come out a more friendly subscription model.
Yes.
Something that has to be reasonable when compared to S3. Yeah, because I mean you have already subscribed to S3. We don't want you to waste your money or anything. So definitely we will come out with something that is reasonable to Habib. Yeah.
Thank you.
I am Yeni.
I'm from National Research and Innovation Agency, or called BRAIN.
Yes.
I'm from Geoinformatics Research Center. Recently, I'm planning to join a project about the oil spill.
Oil spill.
Yeah, in collaboration with Pertamina. I saw your videos.
Yes.
But so maybe in the afternoon session, I can see how the software guys. Yeah.
Good. Good.
And I also interested in mangrove forest. Yeah, mangrove forest tracking. Is it any successful application before using Spacewill data to
It's possible because I believe you will have your own research team in green. Okay, I think one very important clarification is that most of the Chinese experience is based on Chinese, territory. I don't think there's mangrove in China. I mean, most of the mangrove are in tropical area. The tree is unique tropical area. Maybe in China they have another set of plants. So we need your help to maybe share with us some of the AOI, and then let us know. I mean, we'll find if we have any archive, then together we try to identify which part is considered as mangrove. Then we will need to work with our development team to collect as many samples as possible, do deep learning training in order to come up with our algorithm for mangrove detection. So from there, we can quickly map out the mangrove area in the future. Then it will be an application solution.
So, since I don't have any preparation about the archive data, is it possible if we contact after this?
Definitely.
We can share.
We are working together with archive team transparency, so you can contact anyone. It will be in the email link and WhatsApp group together. So yeah. So yes. And putting advantage. Yeah.
Just in case you think it's necessary to talk in Bahasa, you can work with them. But if you English wise, then you can talk to me.
Hello, sister. Yeah. First question was from you. Very impressive. Please introduce yourself, your concern, what can we do for you?
My name is Ika Caroline Menita, and I'm working for Research and Innovation Agency in Research Center for Geoinformatics. My research mainly focused on agriculture. Yes. Land use change, and also right now working on a paper about carbon emission and sequestration in oil palm area. So before
So our video about the thing.
in land for land use change.
So you are on your master's degree or doctorate degree? Master's degree.
Yes.
Great. Good to meet you today.
Agriculture is always the largest topic in many Southeast Asian countries. But here, Thailand, Malaysia, yes. So, what from this morning's session, what is your specific thinking way might can do for you, for your paper, for your future? Maybe the afternoon session, you do some live demo.
Live demo for presentation, in
So after afternoon session, give us your update, ask your concern. Thank you. How about you, sir? Where are you from?
From me, for very interesting about the building detection, especially in 3D modeling.
3D.
Yes, our research right now was the submarine detection, and one of the methods of the building characterization, including the building in spatial, and then the building pattern, like this or maybe spirit, and then the type of building like 1 floor and 2 floor or the 3 floor and so on. So the 3D building is very interesting for me especially. So the data and about the stereo data or the cloud. I don't feel what the UF show in the morning session. It is stereo data only or with the point cloud like from the Leica data.
Currently, we can do stereo data only, and also, I mean, if we can have the laser data, it would be even better. Now, if we want more detail, yeah. But what we can do now, definitely by stereo, we can do.
I think right now still difficult to get the stereo data. So this is that's become we can say that's for us to get the of
So your challenge in getting stereo imagery, which part are you focusing now? Jakarta or?
right now we have some high variety expanded tier 1 city. Yeah.
Do you have you engaged any satellite service provider to collect stereo data for you?
Right now we don't use the stereo data. We have we get the open source data like YSM, like that.
I mean, we can explore more if you take the Spacewill stereo happening in the world, then you will have the data source, then you can 3D one.
I think maybe we have to
Yeah,
you can still a bunch of these.
yeah.
Mungkin kita dulu yang kita kayak dulu, tapi macam tidak bisa. Dan tadi kita kembali lagi kepada satu persoalan. Okay, thank you.
Ya, jadi kalau Pak mau sholat di lift kita pencet lantai 2 terus nyebrang ke gedung BRIN. Kita sholat di Masjid BRIN. Jadi di lift di sini lantai 2 ya. Kita nyebrang ke sholat di sana. Kalau yang mau makan siang sudah ada Seroto Banyumas di sebelah sana.
Ada meja gitu.
Apa?
Meja atau ruangan ini ada di
Waktu di bridge, coworking space banyak.
Oh, bisa. Makanya banyak.
Sebenarnya dikeluarin masalahnya. Di musola di sini, tempat sholat di sebelah kiri. Kita jadi tempat sholat kalau di
kalau di rumah itu. Jadi sekarang jadi PR ini lah.
Buat saya anak putih. Kalau di sini kasarnya lebih.
Bukan, ini lebre.
Ini lebih ini bukan brand.
阿文，阿文，你好，哎，下午几点开始啊？
下午我们这边1点快开始，你们那边的2点。
我这边2点，好嘞，我知道了。 行，那我到时候还是继续这个准时上线，好吧？
可以，我们在
好
群里面给你更新哈，如果有变动。
好的，好的，谢谢。OK，好，拜拜。
Jadi ini bisa sama Pak ini belum bukan sama Pak. Dua. Lama udah lama. Waktu你们还是把我要比较抓的死死。完全不把它加入点。Karena dianggap break baru ada tahun 2022 gitu maksudnya. Oh, masih 2014.
Diberikan dulu sebulan lagi di tanggal yang sama.
Oh, ada.
Kalau itu ditanya dia. Masuk akal.
Enggak, tapi kan kalau emang kalau peneliti utama yang apa? Ya nggak bisa. Pasti yang tahun 2014.
Dan kamu yang buat begitu kalau bisa itu
Kalau SK-nya SK presiden berarti 2014. Tapi kalau SK-nya memang kepala menteri.
Tapi saya juga begitu. Kalau saya bukan saya tak mau presiden.
Kemudian diapakan lagi dengan SK presiden juga.
Oh, SK presiden juga yang 2022.
Ya berarti udah
Oh, kan 2022. Kalau ibu mau betulin susah, kan itu presiden. Saya pikir
Nggak, mana yang benar begitu hanya yang Pak Susilo, nambah yang benar
Buat SK presiden.
bukan SK presiden ke Pak Susilo, paling gampang betulinnya. Kalau ibu ke SK presiden nggak bisa dibetulin.
Please try.
Ya kan gitu logikanya. Perbedaannya juga bedanya dulu berarti profesor ahli peneliti utama dari PIKO. Sekarang profesor ahli peneliti utama dari PIKO. Maksud itu menunjukkan profesor. Iya sih dulu dari kalau ikrar musabakti dapatnya dari LIPI. Start soon. Everyone inside already? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So welcome back to our session of product sharing today. Very happy to be here to share with you on the software products that is going to be offered by Ecus. Everybody can use representative.
I like it.
Yeah, happy to hear that. And then let me share screen. So today we have four software, 50 package suite that we are going to offer to the market. But we can offer it in a package to our customers so they have end-to-end solution. But it can also be offered in separate software, really based on your need. Maybe in the future, we are working on web-based application, maybe like RBB, we can do something like a plugin for your web-based application to support certain capability. But at this moment, we really prefer to go with software because it's a readily available product in our company now. Okay. So the first thing I would like to share is Ecus Feature AI. Okay. So we were inspired by the spirit of factory production. We hope everything can be as efficient as a factory when it comes to data production. So here is the philosophy of how we do our software product on Feature AI. The first and second and third process are all done by Ecus together with our partner in China. So basically, we will do all the sample construction, model training, network construction to build up the necessary deep learning capability for whatever application needs. And then to our customer, we can provide you the right tool to run intelligent interpretation. So it saves your time, save your cost, save you manpower to do all the previous steps. Collect a sample, then do deep learning training is very time consuming. And it's also very need a lot of technology and technical background to do so. And then this is how we do the deep learning training. Basically, we will have three big components: sample database. We have a database of all the sample collected, and then we also have built our own training engine. And then we also have the model database after we have trained the algorithm. So a very quick one to share with you. It's not really important, but just to let you to know how it works. We need to find out the characteristics of the sample that we are trying to detect and identify. And then from there, we build up the deep learning algorithm and training to achieve it. So these are some of the current examples that has been done by Ecus. The first one is the artificial man-made building, man-made aerial. And then we can also identify linear feature. Most commonly featured are roads, traffic, and then greenhouse, balance, road again, open pit mine, dam, river dam, golf course, solar panel, individual building, certain type of rooftop of the building. We can also achieve that. And then the tailing ponds of mining area, EI, stadium, water body, cloud and snow, oil tank, airplane, and then 15 categories of all elements. This one is more similar like land use and land cover. All kind of detection, change, and seaport. There are many more applications. We can't put everything inside, but definitely there are more. Feel free to talk to us and we can work together to build up the algorithm. I think there's a lot of words here. We don't have to go through everything, but just for your understanding, feature AI is really about range detection, feature extraction. This one is all for your intelligent spatial analysis purpose. These are the core functions offered by the software itself. The first one is a different type of classifications. So we have things like supervised classification, unsupervised classification, also of different things for your use case on land use, land power, and also change detection, different kind of model, automatic extraction. So this one is very simple. Basically, you input the imagery, it will do automated extraction based on the use case. And then the next one, semi-automated extraction. I think it's something similar to the video we showed before. So basically, you still need to do some manual work. You give it a hint, it will help you to extract the feature. And then lastly, is the software itself. It also offers you the function of topology editing. Because this one is very important. Otherwise, after all the automated extraction, right, definitely there are some minor mistakes you need to edit a bit. So we still reserve the manual editing capability in the software. Yeah. And there's also a training engine offered by the software. Most of the time, we advise our customer that let us do the training for you because we know how it works. But if there are some very technical client, they want to do it by themselves, we are more than happy to discuss about it and train them on that. Here are some of the video on the extraction. Later, we have more to show. This one is quickly identified the man-made buildings and area. So it saves the customer time to identify the man-made building. And here we can also quickly extract the road traffic, the road network very quickly.
So, excuse me, what is your hardware specification to run the Nikos software?
Hardware composition, I mean the hardware requirement for such software, right?
Laptop or PC, personal computer, desktop or something?
I think we should have an idea. Why don't you check with my product manager? Generally, we recommend you have a graphic card of at least 8 GB.
Oh,
So run the gigabyte to run software for efficient production. Yes. So basically, the hardware compositions only affect the speed of processing. Yeah, it doesn't affect any of the accuracy of the software itself. So maybe your hardware is not as strong, but it's okay. You just need to give it more time to run. But in our cases, many of our software is inbuilt with a function to use your graphic card. So for example, maybe for some of the big organizations or government agencies, they have their own server, workstation, many graphic cards. When you run the software, you can specify how many graphic cards you want to use to speed up the processing of the software.
so it means it can be run by using general laptop.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So my software later I can show you how I use the software, but I don't think I will run the actual processing. My laptop is not fast enough. Yeah, I will show you the end result.
uh, this that do the application provide the algorithm description in the software. So actually we are the researcher. We must declare if we use this software, we must describe what the method in this software. So this software provide description of the method to use. For example, to the automatic building detection. Okay, and the other function in this software.
Yeah, we can provide such what we call that some technical notes on our software when it comes to many of the functions. But I would say it would be for basic understanding of the mechanism. If there's something proprietary of the company's core technology, maybe we won't write that down. Yeah, because some of the technology could be company unique yeah. But I think in the paper, it's okay to mention the company software you use or many of the programs like that. Some of their proprietary algorithm. Yeah, I see most of the paper they just write.
Like you said that the software use deep learning, but in deep learning there is some kind of deep learning like artificial neural network, CNN, and so on. So, what kind of deep learning used in this software? You can explain it, or we can. This is a secret from the your company.
就是算法。我觉得在我们任何的基础上，有一定可能的基础上，当然这个we are more than happy to share in the coming future when we can sit down together to talk about the actual use case and applications. Because I can tell you now, many of the things still in development of the international version. Yes. We actually also hope to get some Bahasa version of software so that it will be easier for the end user. I think it's very necessary we work with PTAGF, Bahani, to go through all of the requirements and try to input as much as possible to come up with some reasonable, good product for us to use. So definitely your concern on the technology itself, we can look into it, but not today. Yeah.
That means whenever we come together as a joint venture, as one team, no secret, as one team, made in Indonesia. Yes, this is our dream. Yes.
So I share more core function from the website, from the software itself. So it's to change detection. So Joey just shared with me this particular application case. There's a real project back in China. So in China, because they have reached a very advanced level of remote sensing and geospatial applications, right? The provincial government are required by the central government to do a monthly basis of change detection in the province itself. So that's why they require many classmates of data, and then need to use software to change detection, and then report it back to the central government to explain what is going on in the province in a monthly basis. And this is also a land cover classification. Basically, you just select the key file, then you can run the land use land cover classification.
Usually, the software composition next button is in the right corner, but here on the left. Next cancel. Next cancel.
Interface is not big.
Oh,
Okay, exactly.
Customize, yeah,
Customize. Oh. This is the result can be in vector, can be also in raster. Wow. This one is in raster, land cover classification. Wow. Yeah. I think they also identify this one is like paddy field, agricultural land, and then these are secondary vegetation, and then these are like primary vegetation.
Very fast, yeah.
I would say it's very efficient. Okay, I think this one we also get to share just now. So I will just quickly jump through. Yeah, so it's not just optical imagery. DSM, we can also help you to extract the movie.
Jadi nggak perlu tukang digit lagi ya? Nggak perlu. Gawat ini yang nangis.
Many of the data has also been shown. I will quickly skip this. This one is the semi-automatic extraction of agricultural land. Very fast.
So bukan sawit, tuh sawit.
Yeah, the special characteristic of yeah, you can even also recognize the road in between. That's why there's a gap in between. Here, there's a gap. Then forested area also can, even the imagery itself is on a low resolution, can still recognize the vegetation. Then here we will just quickly show more application case. First one is roof extraction, and then sorry for the typo here. The second one we are trying to do solar panel on the residential building. This one after we try to do sample training, right, we realized 50 to 30 centimeters show the best result. So if there is some need of identifying, mapping out on solar panel, it's necessary to get 50 centimeters to 30 centimeters. Next one, road extraction, water extraction, residential area, mining area, open pit mine, cloud and snow, oil tank, airplane, windmill, ship, vessel, palm tree extraction, forest pet area. I think even for oil palm, we are also trying to identify infected, some of the infected palm to differentiate it from the healthy one, so we can provide more value to the oil palm company to identify the infected area. Vegetation, construction site, golf course, big solar panel farm. Yeah, change detection. Then use land power classification. Yeah. this class right is really based on your needs. You let us know what you are trying to classify, then we come up with the right solution to let you do the land color classification. For now, you can see here we have 3 levels of vegetation. The first one is agricultural, second one is more like woodland, and then the third one is more for grassland, and then we have river, lake, wetland, swamp, transportation land, residential land, and then desert, cloud. I think the last one, the last second one is more like a mining thing. I'm not so sure on that. Yeah. And so for the mangrove mapping, right, I think it's possible as well. Because definitely the mangrove the surface is very different from usual forest. So once we can identify the spectral characteristic of it, we can also do mapping of its direction. Then let me do video sharing. Yeah, this is more like a step-by-step on how to use the software. So let's go through it.
Sorry, is it the software is still under development or it's already in the market?
In China, it's already available. For the English version, basically it's used to translate
Tinggal translasi menunya.
The core technology is the same. It can't be different when it comes to Indonesia, right? It's really just the interface. Because very unfortunate, Joey doesn't have a very strong English background. So we are also working very closely with Joey and to help them to quickly develop the English version. If possible, we are also working with Anto team to get a Bahasa version as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Then along the way, we can also collect the feedback from the local customer, local end user to tell us what are the problems, how can we improve it. Because we believe definitely the product needs to be localized. In China, still the market maybe is different from Indonesia. So we need to find out the difference and try to improve ourselves from there.
There are still also work for translation from Chinese to English. Yeah. So, for example, if you are interested in some project or technology, maybe we can partnership with you to do it again. Yeah, for a shorter time. Yeah. Yes, it's also kind of a partnership.
I will try to share sound, hopefully the video, audio.
First create a project.
Let me go back.
Open the Curse Feature AI. Let's first create a project. Load the imagery data to be analyzed. Create a vector layer and define the necessary feature class information. Activate the feature layer, allowing for the adjustment of feature rendering symbols and colors. Next, we proceed with semi-automatic water bodies extraction. Through simple mouse operations, we can quickly extract water body boundaries. Utilize a double-click action for rapid boundary expansion, ensuring a seamless fit with the imagery. Switch to fine-tuning mode to finely adjust water body boundaries. We can also use the right-click mouse button to extract negative image and shrink the water body boundaries. This method yields favorable results even for extracting smaller water bodies. Switch to the roof extraction function, allowing for the extraction of individual house roof outlines.
KKM jadi 10 kali lipat nih KKM. Apa? KKM jadi 10 kali lipat.
What are the topics in English?
English.
When there are excess bumps and corners, we can use shortcut commands to select and edit these elements within contours.
Is it good or not?
This function also supports semi-automatic groove outlines extraction on digital surface model.
Many people will lose their job. Many people have much time.
Opening the corresponding imagery reveals a high level of alignment between the extracted roof range and the image. For roofs with complex contour lines, Feature AI offers additional vector editing functions to refine the contours. Now, let's examine the collection results for row roofs. Feature AI can automatically identify the dividing lines between roofs, and users can quickly delete or add these dividing lines through shortcut commands. The software supports the extraction of forested areas. Just like before, users can employ simple mouse gestures to perform both positive and negative extractions of forested areas. Now, let's demonstrate the effectiveness of farmland.
Back about 10 seconds. Yeah, this one. So the rooftop is the blue color. So it can be differentiated with the red one. Okay.
Yeah, but this one is automatic extraction.
Then,
so it really based on the spectrum and also the geometrical of the. So the blue one we can also identify. But if you want to have separate layer, we can do that.
Okay, so it can be separate layer or become the same layer. Building layer.
Okay, so just now in the beginning, we create a project, and then we need to create the feature class. So for eCurve, our feature class is quite smart. So we can create a feature class of just rooftop, but under it you can create sub feature class of on this example you can have rooftop. So when you do the digitization, that's why in the first place, right, they say you need to do activation. Is to activate which layer you want to do the digitization and add to the feature class. So I would say because they have many project management experience, it is very important to have an efficient data management. So compared to S3, I don't think S3 has sub layer of a feature under a feature class. So here, eCurve can provide that. So, for example, if you want to extract this blue building, you just go back to the subclasses. You right click on the blue one, activate, and then you digitize. You will input into the sublayer.
The software supports the extraction of forested areas. Just like before, users can employ simple mouse gestures to perform both positive and negative extractions of forested areas. Now, let's demonstrate the effectiveness of farmland extraction function.
Now I do understand why you choose 8.
Feature AI offers automatic extraction for various features, such as building zone, building structures, water bodies, roads, as well as objects like aircraft, docks, and vessels. Feature AI enables batch processing with GPU acceleration, the extraction time for imagery data with a resolution of 20,000 by 20,000 pixels can be less than 5 minutes. Here are the extraction effects of various elements.
Why we say we are not here to overcome other existing players, just here to help even your operation, you don't kick them. Support them, please.
But now the information is on YouTube.
Oh,
So
it's
the people become understand the problem, yeah?
It's no problem. Yeah, then more people will know.
You must compete, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, so here, right, just now the urban, I think it's very important to say, aside from, I mean, most of the time when it comes to road, either it's in line or aerial polygon. So here we can also do abstraction on both lines and polygon. So you can have the center line and also the polygon of the road area. Yeah.
So the road can be also represented by the polygon area.
Yes.
With the center line.
Because when it comes to highway, expressway, the road is much bigger. It cannot be in line. Yeah. The line is more for traffic network analysis. But when it comes to mapping, you still need the polygon.
So how about the point?
Point also. But the point,
like for example, for the pump tree, you must tree counting.
tree counting is in polygon. Our result is in polygon.
Nothing point.
We recognize the top canopy of the tree. So that's why you see our result is all in different. It's still in polygon, but it can be turned into point when it's convert using.
So like this one.
Yeah, it's a solar farm in China. It's also a very big industry and project in China. They want to go green.
Like this one.
Yes.
Palm tree.
Yeah. It recognizes the tips of the canopy.
Oh, not the center of the crown.
Yeah, crown. The land use and power.
Here are the extraction effects of specific objects.
Shift detection.
Feature AI also supports deep learning change detection, analyzing two-phase images to extract changing areas. Here's a demonstration of the change detection effects across all elements.
In the exploration of the purification through detection, we can choose or we can customize both methods we will choose or
Feature AI provides basic vector acquisition and editing functions.
it's automatic defined by the software, or we can customize the method that will detect or in will the
Is it just one method or
there
many
is
methods?
some method.
It's just next, or there is
some
just
option.
Some option when it comes to
what method?
semi or auto. The semi-auto or auto, which one?
In semi
Semi-auto?
is in semi automatic there is one method or there is some option.
There are some
we can
options. There are
Oh,
some option it can be based on the geometry, or you can later I will show you together with software we show you. Yes.
Such as polygon acquisition, local concatenation, topological surface editing, and so on.
So easy allow you to easily edit your existing polygon, because this is what I said, the QC after the software run everything for you, now is your time to do QC. You realize something you need to add more manual work.
You can also edit attribute information. Finally, you can perform quality checks on the edited vector results and export them.
So just to show you, right, just now export the export
OpenICUR's feature AI attribute information.
format.
OpenICUR's feature attribution perform quality checks on the edited vector results and export them.
Okay, so here you can see, you can do shapefile, SMS, HDF, and BCG. SMS. Yeah, I mean, it's built for both China and outside, international market. Yeah. So this is, let me type annoying part. So the software itself, I need to open up some of the project that I have played around with. Personally, I need to test to see how it works. So that's how the software works. The interface itself is, I would say, very familiar. Actually, it looks like Microsoft Word, blue color, and everything is on the top. A very similar common interface. And then here is all the normal map viewing choices: zoom in, zoom out, adding, uploading data, export data. Then these are the places where you can have a different kind of classification methods. So yeah, supervised, unsupervised can be input here. And then if you need to run things like NDVI, NDWI, all kind of index, right? It can also support. Yes. Then these are the automated. This one is the change detection. They have different kind of change detection. You can focus on building, focus on roads, focus on many feature, then multi-phase imagery. Then you can also do QC to remove false positive or false negative, all sort of QC available. And then these are the automated function. I think the icon here is quite easily, it's easy to comprehend. Like this one is road, this one is highway, building, and vegetation. And this one is the semi-automated function. So here I can continue to digitize from where they left over. also digitize based on current speed. So that's why you see they just stop, at the scene of current laptop, right? So once I zoom out, it can run more. Yeah. Just now they mentioned, right, when you double click, you will also push further to the boundary. And you can do things like remember. Let's say this one I need to remove. Yeah. And then here, right, you can have parameter of your extraction, things like, how much number you want to limit your extraction. Okay, so basically it's to control the width of your extraction, something like the area and also the width of it's semi-automated extraction. So all can play through here. You can focus on water body extraction, or the second one is on the water body addition. Yeah, so I can try to find some building. Hopefully, we can do the building abstraction here. We'll showcase. I think the building is not so good. Let me look for other things. So once I have activate the layer building test, extraction. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize the layer is not on. Yeah. Here there are many ways of doing the extractions. It can be in polygon, it can be in sphere, circle, and it can be in oval. It can be something like 90-degree kind of edge building. And there are also irregular processing of extraction. So usually I will go for this one. Then if you try to follow the matrix itself. Here there's also many parameters. For example, whether the next building, whether you want to have a very close stick to each other when you digitize the vector. So there's no gap. All of that can be fine-tuned in the setting. Okay. And yeah, any question you have now? Our friends in online Zoom meeting, is there any question? All good, yeah? All good. Then I can move on to the next software, unless you want me to do more demonstration. The next software I would like to talk about is Ecus 3D Pro. So basically, it's a 3D processing and display product So it allows the input of multi-source data. We don't limit ourselves to just 3D. Can be also 2D data. Can be laser cut point, beam, any macro, any 3D modeling. Can be all input to this software for processing and also for the construction of 3D scenes. So these are the multi-source data accessible by the software itself. Yes. For 3D Pro, you can integrate the 2D data, all the liquid models, manual models, BIM, laser point cloud, any geological body, terrain data, all in one for a quickly construction of a 2D and 3D scene. For example, terrain and for the water body, and the terrain of the water can also be shown here. Yeah, and even the underground 3D models pipeline can also be shown here. So it's a one-stop software. For example, for government administration, they want to have a full control of the 3D modeling of the city. So we can have 3D model and also underground pipeline. Everything can be built in one thing. Then the 3D things also can have a layer of same color to make it more natural. Yeah. We can also input video clip inside the scene if you want to make it more realistic. This one is more for geological purpose on the terrain data and also the 3D model to study the underground layer. Then we can also support web map services to input such data to your web application. So on the product itself, the software itself, right, we support data lightweight. Basically, it means to slide your data into a smaller tile. So when you display the data in the software, it can be faster. Otherwise, because most of the data is very huge, it takes time for you to show it in your workstation. So the software itself is supported to help you slice down your data for quick visualization of your data. So for example, this is the beam model. Yeah, this is the laser cut point data. Yeah, one is the terrain geological data. You can see at the underground layer as well. So in the product, you are able to run your model. For example, you have the bin layer, you can do such data roaming, go around the model itself to simulate what happens. Let's say for fire emergency in the building, what is the fastest, escape route? Just more data from 3D. This is to show you things. We can quickly do the 3D modeling, and also here is the 3D visualization of the model. It's very huge. The city itself is very huge. So if we are able to come up with a project to do 3D modeling for whole Jakarta, right? I think it will be also something like this, very massive. Let me skip through the video. Just more showcase of the 3D. I think this one we also get to show in the morning. The LiDAR data. Based on LiDAR data, we can do 3D model. And then here, we also can do individual processing of model. For example, this one I have a flyover expressway. You can build a unique route feature for this expressway. So when it comes to software display, right, it will be good to have individual display so you can manipulate the individual attribute, their data. If you want to upgrade anything, for example, if there's any upgrade on the road itself, you can also apply this particular feature. You don't have to, everything is together, then you need to split it out into an issue. The bottom one is just to show you the beam model construction. This is what I mentioned just now. Each of the feature, they are individual and separate. So you can click on them and realize that they are separate. Just the building itself. Like that. Okay. And all the attributes are different. And lastly, just to show you the underground pipeline model. And the next one is for the municipal landscape construction. So in China, they have such need to create a 3D modeling of the municipal area. So everything here will, for example, the recycle bin is also an individual feature in the bin. So they have control of, all the models in this bin for easy management for the municipal government. So maybe for public one is something to look into in the future. Tree management. All the necessary utility, highlight the rubbish bin, street light, tree, pedestrian path. Then this one is more about we can do 3D editing. Let me go back. So you can select the area of interest. So to 3D modeling. If something very similar feature AI also, but because it's 3D, so we put it here. basically do a 3D model by manual visualization. So sometimes the half. Yeah, so basically, these are just more example of what they can do. Model surface leveling, surface repair, doing whole model cutting, flying surface detection, under pass structure treatment, then automated accuracy check, quality check. Then we can also allow our manpower to do manual inspection and interactive editing. Yeah, so that's all from us today on 3D Pro. Let's open to the ground for question and comment. Any questions from our friends online?
比如说，你可以直接对这个叫
If there's no question, then I will quickly show the video of 3D Pro.
Okay. Hello?
Yes, please.
Thank you very much, Ferris, for the excellent and intellectual presentations and show us we're really stunning from the powerful of the software and can do all this thing. And definitely, I mean, we do have some questions, and we will see if it is with me now, and maybe I'll send it to you later. One thing I didn't hear it well. When you think you will have the English version?
It's a very good question. I think just now also many of our members here asked us about the questions. I would say by first quarter, by end of March, we will come up with a basic international version for, let's say, for feature AI and also one of the another image processing tool.
Excellent. The other question I saw, this is, I mean, this is the last video, which is the software have the strong capability to collect all, integrate all the data. Does the software also have the ability to build the 3D model from those data, or they are already done from other entity and the software gathering together?
Sorry, can I get your question again? What are you trying to build?
Does the software build the 3D model, or just this is all those data, it's been already done from other software, and the software has the capability to combine those data?
Yeah, basically this software 3D Pro, they are able to do secondary processing on any of the 2D and 3D data input. So from there, you can also generate the 3D models. But what we do is usually we will, just now in the previous session, I have shared that we will collect stereo imagery, then do image processing, generate DSM, and from there, we extract the building contour and add in the building elevations. From there, we generate the 3D modeling using our image processing tool.
Very good. I mean, the software definitely has a niche feature, especially detecting the feature and the vectorization, which will give you the sharp edges. This is, I mean, I never saw it before. It's really great. The other thing also, I mean, all our work based in the imagery. I saw the previous video that you adjust a little bit the image, then you start working up. Does the software has the ability to build the orthophoto or to make a big mosaic to work with, or just take it from the
yeah. For mosaic, auto rectifications, color balancing, all of that can be done in one of our software. It's called Image Pro. Basically, it's used for image processing.
Okay. So
Yeah.
it is part of the package, you mean, right?
Yes, it's in the package suit, yes.
Okay. And the other one, I mean, as you know, there is so many different type of imagery as a satellite, different varying with the resolutions and also different suppliers. I believe the software can accept all the imagery, right?
I didn't catch you on that. Can you
I mean, the software has the ability to accept all the satellite imagery?
Oh,
Or...
yes, yes. Yeah, it doesn't limit itself to any certain satellite image because I would say there's an international standard, set by the Western country. So many of the people who came later, many players who came later, when they develop their product, they also try to follow the similar standard. So I'm very confident that regardless of ECURS or Spacewill, many of our software will follow the international standard of format. So it gives our end user confidence to convert easily when you need something in H3, when you need something in our platform. No issue, no obstacles to you.
In the event of change detection, can the software also accept the aerial imagery to compare it?
It's even better because it's higher resolution.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
Great. Thank you.
Occurs 3D Pro supports the import of various model data, including oblique photography data, point cloud data, common beam exchange data, building white film data, and more. .3D Pro supports the import of various terrain data, including digital elevation models, digital terrain models, and more. .3D Pro supports the import of various raster data formats, including TIFF, TIFF, ENG, JPG, BMP, and more. .3D Pro supports the import of various vector data formats, including GDB, MDB, SHP, DWG, DXF, AWESOME, DGN, and more. Here are some fusion display effects of different types of data. Dynamic fusion of vector data and oblique photography models in attachable mode. the fusion display of BIM models and oblique photography models. The fusion display of underground pipelines and oblique photography models. The fusion display of geological bodies and oblique photography models. The fusion display of videos and oblique photography models. Through mouse operation, enter underground space from above ground space. Integrated roaming from outside to indoor space. Integrated roaming from water into underwater space. 3D Pro provides a dynamic rendering mode that enables texture and structure editing of 2D vectors using 3D symbols. In the 3D view window, calculate the building height automatically using terrain data, oblique photography models, or point cloud models. Configure building height inspection symbols. Check the measurement results of building height by matching terrain data, oblique photography models, and other data. Using the building height measurement function to adjust the top and bottom elevations of the building. Automatically update building height and refresh building vector attribute values. Configure 3D building symbols and build building models. Texture library. Replace the texture at the specified position with the texture corresponding to the oblique photography model.
Customize surface texture of
3D Pro supports UV editing, directly editing the original texture at the specified position. replace the overall texture of individual models in a single attempt. Batch texture replacement for all models. Squeezing the opposite elements. The structure editing section. 3D Pro provides multiple editing tools to construct an individual model by squeezing the opposite elements. Synchronous support for pushing and dragging points, lines, and surfaces of individual models to achieve structural modifications. Export the dynamic rendering effect to a physical file in 3D files format for easy circulation or publishing of data results across different platforms. Model library to associate 2D municipal and landscape data with the model library. Construct individual models and retain attribute information.
Some existing models there we can create very simple models, simple things like traffic light tree, the rubbish bin as well. It's all there, so we can just use what are available in the library.
Generation of overpass model, synchronously preserving the staggered structure of upper and lower layers, and constructing an individual model with smooth surface. Scale 3D data by employing techniques such as structure and texture compression, triangle mesh optimization, and so on. Enhance the rendering and editing efficiency of 3D data. Point cloud to 3D tiles conversion. Cloud data from LUS format to 3D tiles format. The oblique photography model simplification and merging. Building lots to improve data browsing efficiency. Spatial information and display analysis results in real time. Visual range analysis. Dynamic visual range analysis.
So it's good for understanding the building height restriction on the city. See whether you block certain view, good to run simulation on the view.
Analysis of openness. visibility line of sight analysis, skyline analysis, calculation of spatial distance, calculation of ground distance,
You go to Zoom for our boss. I think there are some questions. So there is a audience asked about, do we offer evaluation license of software? Yes, we will do that once the English version is ready. But for the methods, I think we have to discuss with our importer. Most likely it will be the account basis, probably maybe 3 days, 30 days of trial version to try on the software, and can also collect some feedback from you. And for the second, what are the format that is supportable in 3D software for mesh 3D? Okay, go back to the.
I have a question, please.
Yes. Yes, please.
Yeah. Do you have an SDK or API that leverage the previous functionality for, let's say, line of sight analysis and 3D analysis and these? So we can build like a customized application for our end users?
It is a possible way, but I would say it should be in our next roadmap, not something we are trying to do by first quarter. First quarter, we're trying to prioritize the readiness of our software. When it comes to API and future web application plugin, definitely we can look into it, but not in the short term.
Noted, thanks.
No problem. So for the 3D mesh data, yeah, these are the 3D data for
We time up, right?
No.
Sorry,
No problem.
I think the mapping Zoom account was has some connection issue, so they were out. Basically, I'm answering one of the gentlemen here about the question on to generate the 3D models. What kind of image data and scenes are required? Is it just mono or stereo or multiple scene? I answer that we can use a single single stereo data. Even multiple stereo data we can support as well. Yeah, but it really depends on the application needs. For example, if you are working on a whole city, we will need
Alvin, you are on mute now. You are muted.
Sorry guys, just now I was answering the imagery input for 3D modeling. We can support stereo imagery and also LiDAR sample data. So basically what I suggest now is have a short break, for everyone here. And after that, once we are refreshed, we can come back to the later part of the session today. Okay, no more questions, then we take a short break of about 15 minutes. Yeah, 15 minutes, then we come back, yeah. About yeah.
Sorry.
Bisa ada langsat, mendoan di depan. Kopi, teh.
Adam Sari apa? Larutan vinegar ya tadi itu ya.
你从你这边，我看你上午，好吧？因为将来用完了，我讲清楚。我知道，用我直接知道。因为都是自己的事，大人们只是给我看。对，是这样。对，不说话，其实。对。现在说话，艾文，我现在说话声音他们能听到吗？艾文，啊？啊，看一下啊。Hello, BMTS team, are you there? Hello, Durso, are you there?
他们去休息。
好。Hello, Durso, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, it's all clear. Can you show your video to me?
Yes, can you see me?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Introduce yourself and say what is your concern. So we are in Jakarta, Indonesia. Do you have any question for us?
Not now.
Not now. Sophia 就是那个谁，他有点刚上来，他和他比较认识嘛，他就要推入你讲的。好。
Yeah.
Yeah.
最后好吧
For our guest will be back. Wait for our guest will be back. When do you all plan to go back? Today, do you guys plan when to go back? Because I know Friday it could be traffic jam. Try to end earlier lah, so that it's more convenient for all of you to avoid traffic jam. Any time in mind? No idea. So then after my sharing is done, we can take a good photo together for this conference. Okay, we are back. I hope everyone online can hear me. Okay, now I will go share screen. So here we are on the third software product offered by Ecos. It's called Ecos Met Pro. So for Ecos Met Pro, a very quick understanding.
One surface is divided into 3, 2 grasslands and 1 river.
Sorry, I can see that. Yeah, so for Ecos Met Pro, a quick understanding is that it's quite similar to the general mapping tool, for example, QGIS and S3, Uptro, UpMax, kind of similar product. I would say Met Pro, I mean, from a simple viewpoint, the tool itself is very simple. All the standard editing tool, conversion, geometry editing, topology, data management. But if we really want to deep dive into Met Pro, right, it has many small, smart and efficient way of handling data when compared to S3. So this is where Met Pro outshine the other software. But it really based on the end user experience. If you find it really helpful when it comes to data management, project management, then Ecos Met Pro is the choice for you. Yeah. So here for let me type zoom to the so similarly, Met Pro can integrate multiple data sources and help you to do a diversified of processing and mapping. So data source can be vector data, raster data, aerial imagery, satellite imagery, any coordinate data, attribute data. Data processing, you can do conversion, geometry editing, property editing, collection. This one means digital editing, digitalization editing, and also quality check. And then on charting itself, it's more for mapping purpose. Once you have everything done in the map itself, then you need to generate and output a proper map for display and presentation. Then data achievement means basically is the all sort of data format available for export. Yeah. Then lastly, mapping export, you can also go by this kind of data format. The platform itself is very interactive, so it can have a centralized processing and management of all your data. This is just some of the example of the processing flow, how it works, from digitization, editing the result, and then you can do mapping from the imagery mapping all the way to 3D. From flat-based maps generate into 3D models, and then you can create a panoramic view of the whole city, and also many expansion capabilities. Spatial analysis tool to help you run many analysis, for example, traffic network analysis, and so on and so on. Yeah, these are the type of reference data can be input into the software. Here you can see normal entry shapefile, AutoCAD, GDP, OSM, they are all here. So all of this, we can render it in the software. Yeah, so when it comes to the editing tool, it's very hard to go through it one by one. It could be quite boring. But basically, it allows more interactive and smarter way when it comes to editing your data. So quick extraction, quick digital digitizations, topology surface, to make addition, add-on, removal. This one I will also quickly go through. It's just a normal process workflow of how we generate a map. From the first, we have everything, all the data ready, the symbology configuration, annotation, then you add all the necessary measures, title, everything, then you generate it. This is a video. This is to do a quality check inspection on the project data itself, to try to find out if there's any quality issue. So on the left, right, there's a lot of different type of quality check available. Just based on your needs, you can select what you need to run, and then once the quality check is done, you can go to each of the individual place detected by the software. Yeah. Okay. So next one, next video, we have more interactive editing. So once you have edit the topography, the graphic feature itself can also be classified into the right feature class. And then most of the mapping can be done for all the features to align closely with each other, so there is no gap in between each different feature class. when you do anything, you can also cross all the feature paths as shown in the video. This is to show you even for road data vector, you can manipulate it, look at its attribute, and then select each individual road, and then for quick management. And this one is more for road mapping. Yeah. So when it comes to a road intersection, right, it will be quite confusing for software. So here we are able to help you to process the intersection part. Okay. So this is how we do it. Yeah, we can separately identify the intersection on the visual path. So it can be an additional feature object for your management. And here, water body, we can also quickly generate the water flow. Yeah. Okay, so let me do a quick video display.
eCurse Mapro supports the import of various vector data formats, including GDB, NDB, SHP, DWG, DXF, ASM, DGN, and more. Mapro also supports the import of various types of image data, including TIFF, TIFF, IMG, and more. The software supports the conversion between various ellipsoidal geographic coordinate systems and projection coordinate systems. Road collection editing allows for the simultaneous collection of road edges and centerlines, with the flexibility to adjust the spacing of collection lines at any point during the collection process.
I think maybe it's not shown very clearly because the mouse indicator was in black color. So basically, when you do road mapping, right, it includes the polygon and also the center line. Yeah. So this is the result after you do the digitization. And then you can set the width of the road when you need it.
This function also enables the collection of road centerlines along the middle of the road. The width of the road is measured based on the imagery and assigned to the width attribute of the intersecting objects. Then, utilizing the road centerline and the previously measured width value, the road lines are processed into road surfaces, automatically eliminating overlapping surfaces at intersections. Process the intersections of roads into rounded corners. quickly extract a block face within a closed area. Use the digging tool to divide the entire surface into a grassy area and a block with a hole. Utilize the adjacent polygon collection tool to draw a block surface.
So it's really the traditional mapping tool.
It is worth noting that you can roughly outline the parts with roads and let Mapro handle the rest. You can also input block attributes, such as classification code and name. Repeat the same operation to collect another grass surface. Utilize the surface digging tool to process the middle part of the grassland. One surface is divided into 3, 2 grasslands and 1 river. Utilize the linkage adjustment tool so that when the boundary line is adjusted, both faces are simultaneously adjusted. This ensures that the 2 faces remain adjacent at all times. Use the rectangular hole digging tool to excavate houses in the grassland. Mapro provides a variety of inspection tools, including commonly used ones such as data model inspection, graphic inspection, attribute inspection, logical relationship inspection, and more. Mapro offers over 400 quality inspection operators, allowing for flexible customization of quality inspection plans based on business requirements. When using the quality inspection function based on plans, users can easily select the required quality inspection rules within the plan. Throughout the inspection process, Mapro dynamically displays inspection logs and rate of progress. All inspection item results will be listed on the left side, allowing you to choose to hide inspection items without errors. By selecting an inspection item, error messages will be displayed in the window below. Each error can be viewed in detail, such as spatial reference issues, pseudo-node issues, road lines passing through the middle of the house. Mapro supports various symbol configuration methods, allowing you to create professional and visually appealing visualizations for your data. MapPro also offers powerful text annotation features, including text editing and avoidance capabilities. MapPro offers a wealth of browsing and display tools, including screen shifting, vector visibility toggling, face hiding, roller blinds, and so on. Next, we will demonstrate the complete process of creating a map layout. A layout is a compilation of map elements organized on a virtual page, intended for map printing. Create a layout for the currently loaded data. Set the page size. Common map elements include one or more map frames, a scale bar, a north arrow, a map title, description text, and a legend. For geographic reference, you can add grids or gradicules. Add a map title. Align the elements in the center. Add a north arrow and a legend. You can choose from various export formats such as TIFF, BMP, JPG, EPS, and so on. Additionally, the software supports exporting vector data in multiple formats. Let's demonstrate exporting to MDB format.
Yeah, so from the video clip, I think you can more or less grasp an idea that it's actually very similar to existing geospatial tool, mapping tool in the market. But throughout the video clip, you can see somewhere, in the corner, there are some very smart, innovative way to do mapping, to do editing, and also help you to improve your project management and quality check efficiency. So this is what the Metro software offer in general. Like what I mentioned earlier, it's a very simple, it can be a very simple product, but when you ask my colleague here and myself all the details, then it can get complicated. Because like what we listed there are 400 plus of quality check tools and rules available in the software itself. So in general, we hope that through together our package soon, we can have all of this software to supplement your project capability, your project operations, and also data management. So let's open the ground for questions or any questions.
So,
yes.
Yes, I want to ask, what is the minimum spec for the laptop or the hardware, the PC or something?
Minimum spec.
Yes, minimum spec or recommended spec. For doing that 3D mapping looks fast, but is it expensive or affordable?
Basically, right, for this software, it's more on the editing, digitization, not so much of algorithm calculation. It depends on your RAM. We need, I think, how the RAM 64 RAM.
64?
No.
64 gigabytes.
64.
64. And graphic card, GPUs?
Oh yeah, because they are very blur. I speak too much. Let me clarify. So, but when it comes to duration reports, because most of them customers they are dealing with huge data, they suggest to use minimum 32 gigabyte of RAM. Better performance.
64 is normal.
Yeah.
64 is normal for 3D.
Yeah. But for things like our current laptop, just 16. It's more for display.
Display, yeah.
So,
it's not for.
But what he suggested is really the hardcore editing.
So how about the GPU? So it's needed a special graphic card or
GPU it's not the main
core in CPU.
Yeah,
RAM and GPU.
Yeah. GPU is more on the feature AI.
Feature AI. Oh,
So,
any question from the internet? Zoom meeting?
How about the license? One license for one PC or can use we can use server and
we need to, because we don't have a firm plan now. Frankly speaking, we start working with Joey in January. So we are still finalizing the what is the best subscription way for our customers. It can be, individual or it can be per entity. I need to check with the HQ. For now, I don't have the final idea yet. But I would say your input to our partner, PPH, is very important. Input as much as possible. So when they pass to me, potential for our HQ. Yeah, if you have any good idea, you suggest you will share with our HQ.
You can also give us your opinion, for those conditions. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. If there's no question, then I will move on to our last software today.
Pagato, last software presentation.
Last software is called Image Pro. For your quick understanding, you can compare it to software like Info or Pixel Factory from Airbus. It's more for batch of image processing software. Can process a large and huge number of image processing. So this is just a quick summary of what Image Pro can do. Later I will share with you, we don't limit ourselves to certain satellite imagery or certain source of data. We are open to any imagery as well. And then from this tool, you can process your imagery from level 1 to level 2 to level 3.
As long as it's raster format.
Sorry, raster.
As long as it's raster format.
Correct. This is raster format, correct. So you can do things like help you to do auto rectifications, help you to build DEM, DSM, and also help you to do mosaicing, color balancing, so you don't have to do it manually yourself. Just nice, there's a hardware composition here mentioned for Image Pro. For Image Pro, definitely, I would say the use case is larger. So many of our clients could be from the government when it comes to Image Pro. So they have their own server, their workstation to support this kind of huge data processing. Then these are some of the feature available, the function available in the software itself. You can have various image processing plugin, spatial adjustment, block bundle adjustment, DSM matching, auto rectification, color balancing, mosaicing. And then on the right, you will be reserved the manual editing power for our user. After running all the process, you can still go into manual edition by yourself to make sure the accuracy can be further improved. Because sometimes the software might have some false negative result. We can edit it. And then this is the workflow with inbuilt automated workflow. So it saves our customer a lot of time. They don't have to do all of this step by step. They can just input the data and then let the workflow run for us. Yeah, this is just more sharing on the computing environment. You can use Linux. You can also use Windows. I mean, the server side you can use Linux. And then on the user interface side, you can use Windows. And the software itself is scalable and programmable, meaning that you let us know your hardware composition and try to accommodate and customize it based on your capability. Yeah, just more the product characteristic. We have a centralized computing power, then you can run multiple jobs at the same time. And this software, it taps on the collaborative processing power of CPU and GPU. So by touching on both CPU and GPU, right, it can run even faster, even more efficient. And then based on what you want to do, we can skip through all the intermediate products in the center of the process where we use the automated workflow. So you can just get the end result. Also save your time, save your storage. So don't need to save so much data for all the intermediate data. Yeah, and then we also support multiple data source, UAV, aircraft, LiDAR, satellite, panoramic measurement flow. And these are all the data. All sorts of data, terrain data, optical, panchromatic, LiDAR, SAR. Yeah, So like I mentioned in the first place, this product is equivalent to Pixel Factory, Design Malaysia and Singapore. Currently, we have helped users in China to produce over 80 million square kilometers of imaging products. The cumulative production is more than 70 million square kilometers of terrain products. It's what we mentioned before. Image Pro is something that they want to use in the ground system as well. Because once they receive the data, they process it into a useful level of imaging. So here we have comparison between Image Pro and Pixel Factory. So based on our result, by running both software, I would say the mid square error is quite close to each other. The discrepancy is not high. So on performance base, the result, the performance is quite similar. And then here we also do comparison with info. On the flat ground, on mountainous area, we also did comparison. The discrepancy is almost there, not any further away. Yeah. Okay. So this is some of the example. One of our clients back in China, I think it's from the civilian side. They need to combine the 7,000 of imagery from Ziyuan 102C all over China to do a mosaic auto-rectified basement. So with all the control data and the imagery itself running on a 4-node configuration cluster, using 4 operators with our software, they can complete in 1 month all over China. I think all over China is also quite huge. Yeah. So, yes. Yeah, so now I can share a video of how we run data in Image Pro.
Before generating the digital orthophoto map and the
Zoom toolbar.
Before generating the digital orthophoto map and the digital surface.
Okay, so for your quick understanding, right? We realized from China they always like to use DOM. DOM basically is a data that has been auto-rectified and also run on the mosaic color and same kind of product, but they call it DOM back in China. So hopefully you understand what it means when it comes to DOM. Yeah.
Model. It is necessary to perform block adjustment on the panchromatic imagery. This requires using a Curves Image Pro to create a block adjustment project. Load the original panchromatic images. Load the reference orthophotos. Load the reference terrain data. Open the Build Stereo Model function to automatically construct stereo models based on the loaded panchromatic images. Switch to the Block Bundle Adjustment Settings interface. Choose the Point Matching Processing step, configure matching parameters, and conduct matching processing for tie points and control points. After matching is completed, the software automatically incorporates tie points and control points. Click the Activate button to switch to the interactive editing interface. You can double-click on any tie point or control point to view and browse their positions. Set adjustment parameters and gradually perform adjustment calculations. Once the adjustment results meet the requirements, Update the RPC files of the panchromatic images for subsequent DSM production. Before producing the digital orthophoto map, it's necessary to process the multispectral imagery. Use Image Pro to create a fusion model adjustment project. Load the original multispectral images. Corresponding panchromatic images. And reference terrain data. Enter the Build Fusion Model interface to automatically construct fusion models based on the loaded panchromatic and multispectral images. Switch to the Single Bundle Adjustment Settings interface. Choose the Control Point Matching step and configure matching parameters. After matching is complete, the software automatically adds registration points. Click the Activate button to switch to the interactive editing interface. Open Auto Block Adjustment function. After configuring adjustment parameters, you can manually perform interactive adjustment calculations. Click the model list to select any model and view the distribution of matching points in the current model. In the pass point list, double-click on any point to view its position. Once the adjustment results meet the requirements, update the RPC files of the multispectral imagery for subsequent DOM production. For DSM production, it's essential to create a new project in Image Pro. Select the Set Single Image function, load the adjusted panchromatic images, and set the original and target projections. Choose Stereo Model and right-click to select Create Stereo Model. To automatically construct stereo models based on the loaded panchromatic images, select all created stereo models and generate standard map extents. Then we choose a production workflow of digital surface model. Switch to Input Data to configure input data for stereo model and map extent. Configure parameters for DSM production in the parameter settings.
Quick size of the DSM. Now we generate the result.
So it's like for mosaicing or tiling the images.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the results of DSM automated production. For digital orthophoto map production, it's necessary to create a new project in Image Pro.
The production of DSM, the surface model.
Select the Set Single Image function, load the adjusted panchromatic and multispectral images. Load the reference terrain.
also set the original coordinate system to a new coordinate system that you want.
Register model to automatically construct fusion models based on the loaded panchromatic and multispectral images. Select all loaded images and generate standard map extents. Select dodging template and right-click to choose Load Dodging Template. To select an image with good color balance as the dodging template. Then we choose a production workflow of digital orthophoto map.
A reference to follow. So here they upload.
Set input data for register model, terrain data, map extent, and dodging template.
The reference data.
Configure parameters for digital orthophoto map production in the parameter settings.
So what is the difference between color balancing and radiometric correction?
Sorry,
Color balancing and radiometric correction.
radiometric correction is actually more about.
After setting is complete, proceed with automated digital orthophoto map production.
Color balancing is more for the adjusting the visual.
Let's take a look at the results of digital orthophoto map automated production.
How do we call that? There's a graph, right? Then you can adjust. Yeah. So that's the difference. For radiometric is more on the level 1 to level 2 kind of. Let's say this one color balancing is actually from level 2 to level 3. Yeah, so they have run that thing. Any question now? Let's open the ground for questions over the internet. Any questions? I think we are all good. We are all good. If there's no questions, then we can proceed to our next agenda. We would like to enter MOU with PT-NGS so that we can have PT-NGS to be our local partner in Indonesia to work with many of our potential customers here, because you have many research potential or commercial potential or even humanitarian purpose, things like natural disaster. Yeah. So I think if necessary, we have a local representative here to let us know what is going on, then with their very experienced market sales capability can help you better. Yeah.
Here or there? I don't know. Here? Or there? Arena? Here or there? I think here maybe it's also an option because Zhou Zhang is not here. I'm here also. I'll present the China survey and the CSC to present Dr. Augustin some certificate and special gift. Yeah. This is the end of our session, but it's a start of our cooperation. our cooperation with Makato, with Dr. Afghanistan, with all of you, with Indonesia, until Indonesia. Yes, help us take some photos. I'm very important to. Yes, let's have we can change, yeah. Change. Yes. Amen. Hello. Thank you guys for your witness. Thank you. Thank you. Do need two copy. Do me one more copy. I will bring back to Tennessee. Okay.下个节目是我要给那些 certificate 的。下个节目是我要给 certificate。So if yeah, certificate to Dr. Abu. Right, Dr. Okay. Yeah, this is Spacewill China survey. This is meters. Everyone can use.
Everybody can use.
Yeah, yes.
You should have AIDS happily.
So next time our Indonesia company.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your organization.
On behalf of the Indonesian Society for Emergency.
Yeah.
You can Okay.
You need to show. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. On
Okay,
behalf of the.
okay, here, yeah, big smile.
Yeah.
Okay, handsome. Very good.
Thank you. On behalf of the friends of the Indonesian Society for Emergency, thank you for coming. Thank you for sharing the information.
Last but not least, my gift. Our gift. Right?
Yeah. This one is the satellite model.
Yeah.
From Spacewill.
Oh.
But you dedicate for to take it out and you can put it somewhere for display. And we have all the necessary flow for you to handle. Yeah.
This is a special one.
Oh,
Special one.
Put it on this folder. And display is the satellite.
This is satellite. We want to build a satellite for you. Sincerely.
So I will also give you this one. The membership of Mapin, yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
Congratulations again.
We can take a photo together.
Yeah, we can.
And show your background mapping.
Okay.
Come, take now. Handsome.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, guys.
So we're gonna picture together.
Group photo.
Here, in front of the monitor, also with the Zoom participant. Get it here, please.
Here, huh?
Yeah, here.
Okay, okay. You are in this. Who are the photographer? Join us, join us. Please, please, please. In front.
Yeah, yeah.
How we can join the picture?
We are using the Zoom projector as the background, so we can see you.
Yeah, all of you, good.
Okay, enjoy it. Thank you very much. It was an excellent session, and we will meet sure. Yeah.
Yes, totally. We will see you. Yeah.
Sure.
This
Sure.
way?
Okay. Thank you.
This way?
Everybody can use remote sensing.
Yes.
Bantu.
Bye, Ling. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just one last sharing before everyone leave, right? We will have a face-to-face event in China. It will be on 24th of April. So we would like to invite any of you, if you can travel to China, Wuhan, we will be hosted in Wuhan.
Oh, Wuhan. Yeah,
Wuhan.
Wuhan.
Very big. Okay. There, we will have this space stage where they will share all the latest technology in geospatial, in remote sensing, and also in satellite, and on the basically the lunar station in the moon. They want to launch a lunar station. Everything will be shared there. We will work with Pak Anto.
When?
34th of April.
Last week of April.
Yeah,
We will share the morning.
Consolidate a guest list from Pak Anto. If any of you are interested, then we will send the invitation to Pak Anto, then Pak Anto can share with all of you. Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's go.
It's actually a space away. I'm several days. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
So we can switch again to the report.
Yeah. Oh, last time we were there. Yeah. You were too busy because the host didn't allow you out of yeah. That's right. You will be our guest. We will be your host. Okay.
So thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Terima kasih.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Yang absen itu terjemahan ini ada 30, bukan nomor. Ada 30.
That's now I also show you can have a bracket. That the software get the idea of the type of chip. Apply to that.
Pertanyaannya kalau ada tuh bawa aja. Ini kali ini kalau ada
Yang pasti mention proactive adjustment.
Like it's like Photoshop. We can adjust manually. Yes.